Okay. Looks like we're live here, getting our stuff ready. Oh, okay. Here we go. Alrighty, everybody. Happy Friday. Hopefully everyone's having a good Friday so far. Just getting this up and ready to go. Kayla, how's it going? How is everyone doing? Yes, I'll give you guys a number. You just give me a second here and we'll get you guys all set up. To brush off my laptop here. Hey there, Kafera. Yes, I can put you on the list here. All right, let me get everyone ready to go. Yes, Ellen. I'll go back up and get everyone here. Okay, let me see what we could do. Here we go. Okay, so number one can be... Let's see. We have... So Juliet will be number one. All right, and then we'll have King Leo be number two. Alrighty, and then we'll have Ellen be number three. We'll have Tony be number four. And we'll have, let's see. Oh, Kayla, I'm sorry to hear your dog passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hold on one second, Kayla, we can get back to that. Kafira, you will be number five. Okay, and then Kayla, you get priority. Do you have a question? Because you're a paid member, so you would get priority over anybody else. Really, though, I am so sorry to hear that. Losing an animal is... Oh, that's tough. That's so tough, and I'm sorry. It's never easy to go through. Was it an older dog, or how did it pass? Okay. Move that over there. Awesome. Hey there, Michelle, honey. Yes. So everyone like and subscribe if you wouldn't mind, and then I can add you to the list. Have you subscribed, Michelle, honey? Ellen says, I've never been this early or 20 minutes late. Yes. Yes. You'll find I am late. Probably more than I should be, but that's how it goes sometimes. Awesome. Okay, so Michelle, your number will be 6. So look down below and you can read the comment or the pinned stuff here. Actually, that does remind me that I can do this too. There we go. Awesome. There we go. There is Chantel. How are you doing, Chantel? Oh, Kayla says he was only 7. He had kidney issues and epilepsy. It was past the point of saving. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kayla. Absolutely. Yes, Michelle, you get priority if you pay. If not, it's a random number drawing that we do on here. So let me just get this changed up really quick, guys. What was your little furry friend's name, Kayla? Let's do this here. As bright as the sun. That's too orange. So right here, the prices are right here, and also it's in the description too. So his name was Aiko after the song. Oh man, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. We lost our rabbit last month, and so it is not easy to lose a little furry friend. They definitely become part of the family. Every single way. Awesome, Michelle, thank you. Did you have a question though, Kayla, before anybody else, since you're a member? Hold on one second here. So, do I have Vimo or Venmo? I do, but it's been a super long time since I've used it, and I don't remember my login. I have Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chat though. I may have to look at getting my Venmo up and running again, but generally speaking, those three can usually work. Do you have any of those ones? Okay, so let's do this one. Kayla asked her question here. Let's see what we can come up with. Okay, awesome, Michelle. I'll let you know when I receive it, and then I'll put you on the priority list here. All right, so Kayla says, you're sorry about but yeah, Checkers was a sweet little dude. Awesome, thank you, Michelle. Perfect. So what will Kayla's weekend be like? What will Kayla's weekend be like? Okay, let's do a couple more shuffles here, and let's see, what will Kayla's weekend be like? One more. Okay, one more after this, and then I'm done. I'm off the stuff for good. I promise. Your sim just died, Ellen? The Sims. I've played a little bit of The Sims. Sure. Yeah. However you would want to send it, Michelle, I think it would work. Sure. Yeah, however you'd want to send it, Michelle. So I get these two cards for you, Kayla. And let me just do this really quick. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, so we go... Nope. We go like this, like that, and... There we go. Okay. So, here's what we get for you, Kayla. We get... This one is the Devil card. And then I'll tell you what these mean here in a second. Or tell you what that means here in a second. Hello, Mr. Krabs. And then we have the Seven of Coins right here. So the Devil card and the seven of Coins is going to be... right now you're going to be going through, especially with the... Yes, I do, Mr. Krabs. It's Chance Madsen 1. No. Well, maybe that is wrong, Yoshi. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Give me a minute. Okay. Here's my Cash App, Mr. Krabs. Hold on. One second, Kayla. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's just Chance Madsen, so money sign Chance Madsen, which isn't far off from my actual name. It's a percent sign, Chance Madsen. Anyway, but let's do this here. So the Devil card, 7 of Coins. These two right here are saying that I feel like you'll be going through a difficult time, passing death. This right here could be getting over a difficult situation, but you need to be able to feel everything that comes up, especially when we lose a little furry companion. I know that it's difficult and it's hard, but the fact that it hurts that we lost them shows how much that we loved them and how much we cared about them. And so it's a really good way to honor their memory every time we cry or we're upset because we lost someone that we were really close to. It shows how deep of a connection that we had with something that was so pure and so sweet. And so I think it's going to be a challenge working through that. There's definitely a lot of emotions to process, but ultimately I think you gave this little fellow, this little friend, a good life, and it was lucky to have you. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's just going to be more of a processing emotions. I think it'll be a good week ultimately because or a good weekend. We do have the 7 of Coins, which means there could be some unexpected, maybe there's an unexpected event popping up, or there could be something going on where we just feel a little more. It feels like it's going to be a resting weekend more than anything, like kind of taking things pretty easy, but then after that, I think it'll get better. Yes, it does. Okay, Michelle. Okay, does that make sense to you, Kayla? All right, so we will have... Mr. Krabs, okay. I don't even know what to say to that, Mr. Krabs. You are indeed feeling it, though. Awesome, Kayla. Awesome. Okay, so Michelle, you'll get priority here. So let's do your reading. So what are your question, or what's your question, Michelle? What is the thing you're wondering about here? Do this. Okay. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting this set up here. You're very welcome. Yes, you can be added. Awesome. Let's look at that for you, Michelle. You put your name down here, and then let me do this here. All right, let me do this. Okay. All right. So this is so you can find your reading when you come back here, Michelle, and you can have it for reference. Okay. All right, so let's do this for Michelle, see what we can come up with here. And hopefully we can get you some good answers here. You're welcome, Michelle. Let's see what we can do here for you. No problem, Michelle. So, Michelle says, her question is regarding DJ. Can you tell me what his thoughts / feelings are for me, and if we got together, what would happen? So let's look at that. Let's do some cards here. Let's look at their thoughts / feelings. So we'll do... That literally sounds like me all the time, Ellen. Eating while I wait. While I wait for what, we're not sure, but definitely there will be eating. Some good manchin going on. All right. So let's do this. Let's start with two cards here. Then I'm going to do 2 more cards up top. And I'm going to have it be these first. I'll show you what it is that I'm doing here. So, thoughts and feelings. Alright. And then, so right now I'm reading Michelle, and after this it will be Mr. Krabs. Okay. Alright. None of us know that we're a stripper, Ellen. None of us know that we're a stripper until we try. Alright. One more shuffle here. Alright, so thoughts, feelings for the connection. Such feelings are. Okay, what are DJ's thoughts about Michelle? Okay. So right now when I see these ones, Michelle, this one is interesting. So we get, it says the world, and then it says the moon card in reverse here. So when I see the world and the moon card here, it feels like there's some contradictory emotions. The world card to me, when I see this, it's a card of like movement of things going on, but where this person is looking at the world, like they're kind of staring up at it. It's almost like they're on another planet and they're staring up at the world. Kind of hard to do if you're on the planet you're on, trying to look at it up in the sky. Anyway. But with the moon card here, it feels like there could be some opposing ideals. There could be something, so we're talking about this person, what they think about you. That's what this is talking about here. So I would say what they think about you is they're still trying to make up their mind. I do feel there's a connection here, but when I see this in reverse, when I see the moon card in reverse, because the moon card is about the subconscious. It's about like accepting things, allowing things to flow. If I see this in reverse, this person feels either confused or possibly misguided in a connection. Maybe the way they think about things isn't, I don't want to say like coherent, but maybe it's like, it's difficult for this person, like being in a fog or a haze. That's kind of what I'm getting. It feels like a fog or it feels like a haze that this person's kind of entering into. It's not a bad, oh, thank you, Midnight Wolf. Awesome. But let me look at these other cards here and we can kind of get a little bit more detail here. So we're going to look at how they feel about you. Oh, awesome. Okay, Juliet, you will be after Mr. Krabs. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Okay. Sweet. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I'm on Michelle, Mr. Krabs, and then Juliet Mills after that. Okay, so how do they feel about you? Let's look at this. Well, thank you, Juliet. I appreciate it. So we get this card here. We get Happy Family in reverse. And then we get the King of Cups right here. This is a good card to have here. So how are they feeling about you? The King of Cups is a really good card to have. But there's a lot of symbolism here when I'm looking at this. So I'll show you this, Michelle, so you can kind of see what it is I'm talking about. Because I tend to talk a lot, if you didn't know. These videos are 5 hours long, and it's just me monologuing for the most part. So I'll show you kind of what we have here. We have kind of a theme. You can kind of see there's a circle in the middle of these cards in every one of them. There's like a circle. There's something here that's representing something else, which is how the tarot works. That's how art works. I'm explaining things on a new level even for me, guys. Okay, anyway. So when I see this right here, the person could have feelings of being confused. The person could be but I feel like the intentions are good. I feel like there's something here, but I feel foggy in the emotional part. The King of Cups, though, is really good. This feels to me like the person seems to be at least somewhat expressive, or seems to be someone I feel like you could trust or you could put your faith in. When I see this, the Happy Family in reverse, though, this one could either be you or him, possibly going through a traumatic episode and maybe trying to heal past that. There could definitely be something along those lines going on, because it doesn't feel so happy-go-lucky, but it also doesn't feel like a bad connection. It just feels kind of muddied. I don't know if this person's thinking or expecting something at the moment, but it feels like things are kind of halted at this point in time, but it doesn't. Anyway, there's a connection, is what I'm trying to say. Long-winded way of saying there's a connection, and believe me, I can make it go on a lot longer, but let's move on to what would it be like if you two got together. So let me look at that real quick. So, what would happen if you guys got together? So far, Michelle, to answer the question, it's looking good. It's looking good so far. I'm feeling like there's definitely a connection here. Maybe this person holds things back. There could be a sense of this person holding themselves back, but in a way to, maybe they feel like they're not. I'm trying to think of the words for it. Someone holding themselves back because there could be a fear of vulnerability, but I do sense that there's a good connection here. So let me look though. This. And then I saw fire, kind of a psychic impression coming in. I saw some fire. I don't know if they're a fire sign. I don't think you said what sign they were. But I was seeing fire, maybe for you or for them, but it felt like there was a lot of energy going on with this connection as a possibility. So let's do this. How would it be if you two got together? He's an Aries. Okay, that would make sense then. Aries and Sagittarius. So the fire coming in would make... Alright, that does make sense. I hear you on that. You guys are going to make Smokey the Bear very angry, because you guys could prevent forest fires, but you fire signs can't really do that very well. Let's do this here. Ellen, you can come back in 20 minutes, 33 minutes, 47 minutes, 2 seconds. It's all good. It's open. It's open for you. Okay, so let's do this. So, what do we got for Michelle? Okay. And I'll show you here, Michelle, what we got. All right. All right, everybody. I'm getting a little tingle in my Pringles, so you know what that means. Hopefully you do, because I forgot. No, I'm feeling a little bit tingly on this side. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but usually when I'm connecting with something, if I'm feeling tingly, it just means there's a lot of energy in the connection. Yes, Maria, they're still free for one question, but it's the random number draw still. Okay, what would it be like if you two got together? Right, DJ's in your connection. It does feel like there's something here. It feels like there's a connection here. Elizabeth, how's it going? With the tingling, yes. It's, the reason why I'm feeling it this way, that's, I guess, interesting to say, is, hey, Emma. The reason why I'm feeling it this way is we've got 5th Chakra, Archangel, Gabriel, okay? So you two being together, 5th Chakra, Archangel, Gabriel, the High Priestess, yeah, I hear you, bud. And you'll notice here there's also that circle. There's also some circles in here as well. There's a lot of circles, which to me could be emotional connection, a sense of completion. But what I'm seeing here, and none of the cards on this side are in reverse, I'm not feeling that it's a, Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Elizabeth. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this here. So right now I'm reading Michelle, and then I've got Mr. Krabs, and then I've got Juliet Mills, and then it will be your turn, Elizabeth. So let's do this here. Okay. I hear you, bud. I know. And I'm doing good, Elizabeth. Had a very salty strawberry cake. Don't know why it was salty. I have no idea why a strawberry cake was salty. Actually, a little unnerved by that experience, to be completely fair. Interesting flavor combination, though. Salt and strawberry. I didn't like it. Okay. Okay, all right. And then we have another one here, so hold on. Sorry, guys, if I seem scattered. Okay. Okay. So now we have Michelle, Mr. Krabs, Juliet Mills, Elizabeth, and then Laura. Laura. Oh, L.A. That's the name. All right. Thank you, LA, for the donation. I appreciate that. So far, guys, we've been doing really good. I'm going to try and give you guys the show of a lifetime right now. So, Michelle, I didn't bake it myself, but if I did, it would make sense that it was salty because I myself am a salty person. 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel, High Priestess. When I look at these two cards, it's telling me that there could be a spiritual connection here. The High Priestess card, or like I would say, Lady Gaga in a shawl sitting down. That's kind of what I see when I see the High Priestess card, because it kind of has her, I don't know. I'm not feeling that it's going to be a bad romance, is what I'm trying to say here. There is this, though. There is, wow, okay. All right, hold on, guys. Thank you very much, Midnight Wolf. Awesome. Okay. Wow. Alrighty. This is okay, hold on. I'm sorry I seem scattered, guys. Okay, so Michelle, right now we're reading Michelle, Mr. Krabs, Juliet Mills, Elizabeth, Laura, and then Midnight Wolf. Okay, awesome. But then I get these two cards here. $10 for the reading, the rest is a tip. Midnight Wolf, that is incredibly gracious. So gracious. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me do this here. And we have... You would think it would be reserved for Carmel. This is what I'm seeing, though, Michelle. We got anxiety and the 10 of Wands. So I do feel there's a connection here. I do feel you guys have energy. Something feels like it's blocking the connection, and I don't feel like it's you. Not necessarily them, but maybe circumstance. So when I say circumstance, it could be a few things. There could be distance, either emotional or physical, even though there's still a connection. Or there could be something blocking the connection that is not... Awesome. Thank you, Nina. Awesome. Okay. Let me do this here. Okay. Welcome, Nina. I love that, and for some reason there's question marks next to your name. But the anxiety and the 10 of Wands, I'm so sorry, it seems like I'm distracted. There is weird sounds happening in this room, and it... Anyway. Do I think if you would hang out in person it would go well? Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, Michelle. When I see anxiety and the 10 of Wands right here, these two cards, I feel like you guys would go well. I do feel like it would go well, but right now something feels like the connection wouldn't quite be there. I'm not sure exactly what's blocking the connection, but it does feel like the connection wouldn't quite be there right now. Something's telling me either on your end or his end, there wouldn't be enough vulnerability for the connection to move forward. Do I feel like there's a connection? I do, but it feels like something's blocking things from moving forward in a way that would be more organic. I do feel like there's a connection here, but it feels like it needs to take more time in order to brew into something, because right now it feels like it would be too early to jump into a connection. Maybe, and for some reason I'm feeling like maybe 3 or 4 months would be good. Maybe a little bit earlier than that, but I feel like there still needs to be time to, yeah. So the circles are in a lot of them, right? So we have a circle in 5 cards on here. In some way, shape, or form. So the circle would mean, so if I show you these cards here, we have a circle, we have another circle. Okay. Anyway, all 5 of these cards, almost half of the cards that you've got here, have a circle. And when I see that, it's telling me that there could be a sense of completion here or a cycle that's being completed. So a circle is like a cycle. Okay, a circle doesn't have a beginning or an end, but it's like a process, it's progress moving forward. So I feel like from this connection, if we give it some time, I feel like there could definitely be a connection here. It just feels like right now isn't going to be, it doesn't feel like it's going to be the right time. There is a connection, but it doesn't feel like it's quite ready just yet. And I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it could be family issues, maybe it's job, but there's something here that's blocking the connection, and it feels like there could be a stressor of some sort that is making it so it doesn't feel like it's as organic of a connection. But I feel like if the stressor is sorted out, then I feel like this would be a better connect. That makes sense. Okay. So, yeah, I feel like it would go well, though. I would just say give it some time. See? You're welcome, Michelle. You're very welcome. And hello, Pamela. How are you doing? All right. I am smelling a candle. This one here. Can I pick it up without burning myself? Maybe. All right, let me do this. So this is a Palo Santo and Violet Better Homes and Gardens. Oh, it smells incredible, guys. I'm not even kidding you. Oh, it's amazing. Anyway. Palo Santo and Violet. Yes, please. Let me shuffle the cards here, and our next person up is Mr. Krabs. So, Mr. Krabs, what was your question? Because Mr. Krabs just is we're doing the 2-card option for Mr. Krabs. Let me do this really quick, though. Okay, so let's do this. And this is going to be my favorite one. Nope. There we go. Nope. All right, Mr. Krabs. Hopefully you're there. And Midnight Wolf says you love that. I do too. I love good smells. I'm a Taurus, so smelling candles to me is the equivalent of foreplay. It's good. It's good stuff. I love candles. Okay, so Mr. Krabs says, what do they need to know about their future husband? It's a good question. Let's see here. Let's see what we can find out for the Mr. Krabs. All right. Let me get some cards shuffled here. What do you need to know about your future husband? How long have you been doing tarot for, Midnight Wolf? By the way, love the name. I'm feeling it. I have my face mask on. Me too. You guys don't want to see my real face. This is my mask. Drinking some yummy water. Ooh. That's good. Just diet water for me. 10 years and thank you. Wow, 10 years. Man, I've All right, no pressure or anything, right, Midnight Wolf? I'll try and give you a good reading. Whenever other tarot readers come on here, I'm always like, hopefully I'll do it justice. Okay. What do we need to know about the future husband of Mr. Krabs? Weirdest sentence I've said probably this week. It goes how weird it gets for me, but these cards are very, what's the word, diametrically opposed, or very like different kind of energies. So we have this here. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Thank you. We have 5 of coins. Okay. Probably not the first card you want to see when you're talking about a future husband. 5 of coins is one of those cards that's, it's kind of like obstacles, things being there. But then, in true Mr. Krabs fashion, we get the Sun card right here. These 2 cards right here, what I feel like you will know about your future husband, I feel like when you meet this person, it could be at a time in their life where they could be coming out of a difficult circumstance. I don't sense it's going to be a marriage that the person's come out of, but it could be a loss of some sort. So how I'm feeling it here is that it could be a loss, or it could be recovering from a health issue or something along those ways. But you're going to meet this person when they're in a more vulnerable space. And so I feel like it's going to be kind of, you're not going to know them for, what are we doing here, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I need some water. Damn it, I forgot to get water. I was 20 minutes late, and I forgot water. Hold on one sec. I'm going to run super fast. Naruto running. My arms are going to be back and everything. I'm going to go. Sorry, your phone might not be refreshed. That's okay, my phone's not refreshed either. I don't know what we're talking about. Hey, Sun Goddess, how's it going? All right. All right, you're back. Okay. So what are we talking about here, Mr. Krabs? What kind of situation is going on here? I like saying situation. You're up to date. Okay. So, just based off of these 2 cards here, you're going to meet someone. I feel like when they're more down and out, and this is always an interesting time to meet somebody, because when we meet somebody when they're in a more vulnerable space, we tend to know their character a lot more in that space than we would at any other time. And then we can grow with them into a more comfortable space as time moves on. If they feel comfortable with us and sharing their vulnerabilities with us, you can actually have a good connection with someone who's going through a very difficult time because it shows that you have presence and you're able to support someone that's doing that. I said OMG, my ex, when I met him, he lost his ex-girlfriend. Oh. Wow. Well, that is crazy, but, oh, awesome. Thank you, Nadia. Hold on a second here. Okay. Okay, I'm reading Mr. Krabs, then Juliet Mills, then Elizabeth, then Laura, then Midnight Wolf, then Nina, and then Nadia. So, let me do that. I'm going to say this. I feel like it's a new person. I do feel like it's a new person, Mr. Krabs. And the person's going to come in fast. I was seeing a tornado and being dizzy. So the person's going to come in fast, possibly being a Gemini, maybe a Virgo. individual, but that's what I'm seeing there. So I'm going to say Gemini, Virgo, new person. Son of a gun. Oh, I probably seem like I just can't sit still. And you're right. I will be right back. Daytime coffee juice with Chance mug. Yes. I need to order me one of my own mugs. That needs to happen. Hold on. You are welcome, Mr. Krabs. Okay, let's go on to our next one here. Juliet Mills. What was your question specifically? How can I make myself not look like I just got a spray tan from hell? Let me see if we can sort of even my skin tone out here. Awesome. Thank you, Nadia. Jeez. This has been an awesome day so far. This is crazy. New member, that Utah sun. Sure. I get tanned by the moon, though. The moon is too much for me. I have to wear MPF. It's moon screen. It's a very weird time for me in my life right now. All right. This is awesome. Thank you so much, Nadia, for becoming a member. Super appreciated. Not yet, Ellen. We've had a slew of donations come in. Awesome. Okay, let me do this here. Okay, so... Oh. You're very sweet, Midnight Wolf Tarot. How's, Oh, you guys are awesome. Wow, thank you. Jeez, everybody. I don't know what I did to deserve all the kindness today. Thank you, Midnight Wolf. Wow, okay. This is awesome. Wow, okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. Need to calm down here. Okay. Thank you, everyone. You're being way too nice to me. Gosh, what'd I do to deserve this? Everyone's being so sweet. I'm feeling flummoxed here. Okay, so Juliet Mills, if you're there, I can take your question. Thank you, Nina. Thank you. We're getting anyway. Awesome. Oh, there's Juliet. Perfect. She's probably just typing her question. Oh, wow. Thank you, Elizabeth. Jeez, everybody, thank you so much. Wow, I can't believe this. Okay. All right. Okay, wow. Okay. Man, you guys. Okay. All right, thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. Okay. Sorry. Let me get centered here. Let me get centered for just a second, and then let me adjust the lights like I was saying, then I can look at Juliet's questions here. Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. How do I become a member? I may consider it when money is better. I'm not sure, because you say you can't see it, Ellen, so I'm not sure how it should be there. It should be there, but if it's not, I'm not sure how to do it. Does that look more natural? That looks better, right? That looks better-ish. All right, we'll do it this way. Okay. I got this thing here. You tap 3 times on your phone. Come on. This looks like I'm a crazy person. I promise you it does something, though. It's not working. Okay, I'm going to go to Juliet's question here, and let me see. Okay. So. Okay, Juliet says, I had 4 dreams. 1, Eminem was in a car driving and I told him it would be okay. Then I cut the head off a small black snake. 2, at old school, the students were rushing down to assembly area and fought Voldemort, as the students tend to do in dreams. 3, morning carnage. Okay, morning carnage. 4, anaconda black snake shed skin, and I folded it up and showed people. Start at dream 1, further upstream. Okay, I'll, all right, this is really... All right, let's look here at the dreams, Juliet, and see what we can come up with. So there's lots of symbolism with snakes. In fact, almost every single one of your dreams deals with snakes in some way, shape, or form. For instance, let's just say this one, okay? And I'll just mention this. Thank you, Shirel. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Oh, hold on. I got to do this here. Do this. Nope. All right. Get it all positioned here. You can see me focusing very hard. Okay. All right. So almost all of your dreams, Juliet, have snake symbolism. Okay. So your first dream obviously had snake symbolism. Cutting the head off. 2, the students were rushing down the assembly area and fought Voldemort. Voldemort is Slytherin. Snake's kind of in that as well. I hate that I'm that much of a nerd. But then we have anaconda black snake shed skin and folded it up and showed people. So the snake here, right here, I can sum up a lot of these dreams like this. So when we're talking about snakes, we're talking about rebirth. Snakes are all about rebirth. That's kind of their deal. Their MO, their modus operandi. Why do you do that? Okay, well, we can do this one. I gotta see why my camera keeps doing that, but at least we have this one, so that's good. Okay, so now when we're talking about snakes, like I said, it's about rebirth symbolism. That's the whole thing with snakes. And it's rebirth through, it can be like a trial by fire kind of phase, but it's basically like a healing kind of energy as well, because snakes talk about healing, rebirth, and basically focusing on seeing things from a different perspective. Yes, I remember I said you'd get signs soon. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, so let me go back up here and read this again. So Eminem being in the car, I'm trying to think what that could possibly mean, because dreams are unique to each person's symbolism, like their subconscious lexicon, right? Does that make sense? Lexicon being like the language we use to speak to ourselves, or a way that we use to speak to ourselves. And so subconsciously, the dream world is a place where we speak to ourselves through symbols. So Eminem, I'm trying to think how that would make anything here, because car driving, told him it would be okay. Other than, I feel like there's a sense of being comfortable. There's a sense with being comfortable in uncomfortable places. So that could be something that's really positive. You're driving with somebody that I feel like would be not necessarily intimidating, but someone that would be kind of an interesting person to drive with. And then cutting the head off a snake and doing all that and showing your power over the snake, the black snake as well. There could also be something here with when I hear Eminem, I'm almost thinking almost like venom kind of a thing. And so I would feel like that right there would be you taking control over a situation where you felt powerless in the past and using that power, that new sense of power to do something. When it comes to symbolism in dreams, primarily though, it's going to be focused on how did you feel when you cut the head off the snake in the dream, Juliet? I agree, Padma. No, don't talk to other people about on this channel. If you want, you can talk to Midnight when you're or whatever, but yeah, let's keep it good, guys. Midnight Wolf can block and do whatever she wants to do, so Venom's a good song too. Okay, so thank you, Padma. All right, so Julia, how did you feel when you cut the head off the snake, you said? You're welcome, Midnight. I understand. Sometimes we do things and we do them for us. Boundaries are hugely important. Something I've struggled with immensely. So we can block or do anything that we want that way because it's our energy, you know, so I can understand that. Used to feel bad about doing stuff like that, but snakes can be sexual. They can. I wasn't getting that sense in this context, but they definitely can be. Snakes can be sexual. Anything that can be kind of like a what we would consider to be darker in quotation marks, can be more sensual or sexual in nature to an extent, like spiders, snakes, really anything that's kind of venomous. I was gonna say venomous. Don't know what that is. But yeah, Padma, we're gonna be on paid readings for a while, so let me go back up here. Okay. Yeah, that's what Nina's saying. How did you feel in the dream after cutting off the snake's head? It's going to be a while, Padma, before the free readings start. Ariza Alvarez, I'm going to say this, your pet, your dog that passed in that way, I feel like she's in a better place. I do believe that they live on, and she's not in a place where she's in pain anymore. I'm sorry that happened. That's awful that happened, but I have a feeling she's doing just fine. She's doing absolutely fine. It's kind of us that have to carry on the pain of the love we held for them and the memories that we had with them. And so I would say she's absolutely fine, but dying in that way, that's I'm sorry to hear that. Just so you're not waiting in line, that question, I feel like I'll just say, yes, I think she's okay. I think she's doing absolutely fine. They're on the other side, and yeah, they're doing good. And I feel like probably they're in spirit with you too at times. Sometimes we'll see little signs or we'll see shadows out of the corner of our eyes occasionally, and that can be something like our animal friend coming to visit us, Ariza Alvarez. Bloody good like it's over. Okay. Hold on here. Awesome, Ariza. Awesome. So that would be right there a way to know that they're doing okay. They're going to make themselves known in more subtle ways. I'm going to go here for 1 second. Let me just see something. Hold on. You're welcome, Ariza. Certain questions, like those kinds of questions, I'm not going to make you guys wait. So just, yeah, if you guys have questions like that, that's a little more important, in my opinion, because we're talking about death. We're talking about that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to address those real quick. Okay, so you felt good, like it was over. So that's good. That to me is saying that a troubling time is over for you. So a rebirth through fire. Again, there's a fire theme here, Juliet. The fire theme to me is saying that, yeah, I feel like the difficulty part is over. Having a good sense of humor is going to be really good too. Okay, let me do this here. No, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, Juliet. I saw that you said it felt great. You said it felt bloody great, like it's over, you're in control again. So yes, I feel like it was a rebirth through fire. That was something that I was feeling here. Let me go back up and let me read it again here. Okay. So essentially, what I'm seeing, yeah, Shirley, I'm passing out numbers. But right now we're doing a lot of paid readings here, and so I'm just kind of trying to get through these, these dream questions here and see what we can come up with for Juliet. So basically, Juliet, what I'm seeing, the theme in all of your dreams, is victory over, I feel like it could be victory over self, but it could also be victory over something or conquering something. So this could be, and like I said, it could be a rebirth through fire, but taking the skin of an anaconda and then showing it to me is saying that there's no fear anymore in what's happening. Because you're holding the very thing that could have been very threatening, or you're holding the skin of the very thing that could have been threatening. And so to me, this is showing that you're having more of an intimate nature, not in a sexual way, but more of an intimate nature with your quote unquote adversaries or demons. It's kind of like you're getting to know yourself or the situation much better. And so there's this thing where you can feel more powerful. And so that's what I'm feeling is the primary thing going on here. I'm feeling like, Ellen, I'm feeling like the snake possibly could be something, a person, but to me it's feeling more like it's representing a situation or an event than a person. But, you know, it could absolutely be a person as well, but that's just what I'm feeling. You're okay, Shirley. So, primarily, what I'm seeing here is there's victory coming in for you, Juliet, and it's victory in a very good way, and it shows self-mastery. There could also be a sense of this, I feel like there's a sense of golden light and balance that I'm feeling that's coming in. And then I saw a symbol of the Ouroboros, which it could be, I think it's in remote viewing, they call it an analytic overlay. I'm already thinking about snakes, and so having a snake symbolism coming in could be something that I'm already influenced with. But when I'm feeling this, I'm feeling like, yeah, you're going through a rebirth. I think things are going to get better for you. These kinds of dreams are really good because it's showing that you have power and you're starting to take your power back instead of giving it to other people or other situations. That's what I'm feeling is there. So that's what I feel like is happening in all of those dreams. Almost all of them have snake symbology in some way, shape, or form. And it just feels to me like you're coming into an acceptance with maybe your own sense of power or your own sense of light. And so I think those are really good dreams. Honestly, Julia, I do. I think those are really good. Do you feel like that helps answer the question? And hey, Morgan, how are you doing? Yes, you can be added to the list. Oh, I had this water. That's what I was drinking. Thank you, Chantel, for keeping track of everybody. Okay, let's see here. So we have And then we have... Hopefully, though, Juliet, that did help. I'm going to go to our next one here. Okay, so there was a person as well. I felt like it was more situation and event, but if there's a person as well, absolutely you can be in charge of that. But yeah, so that, I feel like that makes sense. I feel like that would definitely make sense. So I feel like you've got it, you're owning it. Just whatever's going on in your life right now, Juliet, don't try to force anything. Not saying you are, but a lot of times when we feel this sense of power, we can kind of force things in our life. But that's, I feel like as long as we let things flow, there's a sense of power with letting things flow and not forcing it. So yeah, the victory card in reverse, it feels like it's starting to become upright. So, and the victory card in reverse isn't even that bad of a card. It's a card that's saying you're close. And I feel like you're starting to close in on that victory, if that makes sense. So yeah, you're very welcome, Juliet. You're so welcome. Okay, let's do this one. So Elizabeth, what's your question? Hopefully you're still there. Nope. There it is. Nope. Taking your power back, absolutely. Absolutely, okay. Okay. Awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me do this here. There we go. Okay, Elizabeth says, yeah, so Elizabeth, send your message to my email. Do chancemadsen1 at gmail, or no, do, yeah, you can use the same PayPal email. So do chancemadsen1 at gmail.com and send me the message, and then I can read it, you know, and then I can give you an answer from that. So we're on Elizabeth's question now, and then it will be Laura, and then it will be Midnight, and then it will be Nina, and then it will be Nadia, and then that's, yeah, okay. You buried her with the daughter's sandal because she loved chewing on the shoes. My daughter asked if she noticed the sandal. So, Ariza, I get a general sense with this, and it's more like in a way of saying that I'm not going to do a mediumship reading, even though I understand the circumstances and stuff like that. But what I will say, yeah, Juliet, it's been awesome. It's been awesome. We're starting off with a bang for sure. I love this. But I'm not going to do a mediumship reading because it's a little too lengthy. But I will say this. They do notice the things that we do. Cats, dogs, in any animal. As long as there was love and you took care of it, I can guarantee that it noticed anything that you did, even in the burial process or whatever there happened to be. Please know that your dog, your friend, is still there, and it knows that the sandal was there, and it knows that things like that. That's the whole thing with animals. They pay attention in ways that humans don't. Humans have ego. They have other things that block their perception, but animals are so innocent and pure that it makes it, it just makes it a lot easier to connect with them and to really understand them, and I feel like you did that. I do. Okay. Okay, let me do this here. Let me see what we got here. So, it says, or let me look at your question here, Elizabeth. Alrighty. There's my Gmail. Okay. Okay, I'm going to read this. Elizabeth, do you want me to read it out loud? I can read it to myself. If you just want me to read it to myself, I can. I'll probably just read it to myself. So give me a second, guys. I'm going to be looking down at my handy-dandy thingy. Just give me a minute here. So, Awesome, Ariza. Awesome. I'm glad I could be of service there. Just know the little buddies, the little ones, they don't leave our side. I still have my if I want, okay. I still have my cat, April, that passed almost 10 years ago. Jeez, that's a while. Yeah, almost 10 years ago, and she still comes and visits me. Those little small masses, it's kind of like a shadowy mass, or it's kind of like seeing something out of the corner of your eye, maybe even feeling something occasionally. Sometimes I'll feel my bed move a little bit, and my other cat's already up on there, and I know that that's April coming up to see what I'm doing. It's okay, Ariza. We lose these beautiful souls, but we learn how much that we can love. We learn how much love we can give by the loss that we experience. And that, to me, if it hurts when we lose an animal, that means that we did it right. And so hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so we have this right here. We have it's okay, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much for saying that. They just get to be with us in different ways after they pass. You know, that's what I believe. Okay, so Elizabeth says this. You're welcome, Ariza. I have a question about someone I met in a dream a while back and recently met again. The dream started out with me walking around a house that essentially went on forever. I've had those dreams. Okay. I finally came to the end of the house where a man was sitting on a green and silver bed. That sounds kind of badass. I don't know why. He had been there for a while and seemed very comfortable there. For some reason, he was very emotionally dependent on me, and I was very physically attracted to him. Okay. I stayed and chatted with him on the bed for a bit, and then all of a sudden, this quirky girl with blonde hair and blue eyes walks in. She looks around and says, "Wow, this house is way more intricate on the inside than it was on the outside." As houses tend to be. You know, that's how houses are. I wasn't even going to stop in. Kind of sounds like she let herself in, though. She didn't acknowledge the man, but did me. She asked where the bathroom was, and I got up to show her. The man on the bed didn't want me to leave, but didn't stop me. She went in the bathroom and ate. She was done. She told me she'd wait for me to finish so we could talk a while longer. Oh, I ended up puking up tons of black in the bathroom for a while. Once I was done, she was patiently waiting for me. We talked for a bit, and she asked me to walk her to the door, so I did. And she asked me if I wanted to come outside with her, as she would not be coming back to this place. I told her I wasn't ready because I didn't have anything packed. Okay. She didn't judge me. She didn't judge me and said okay. She smiled, and as she walked out the door, I freaked out and just grabbed a mesh backpack that was on a nearby table and ran after her. I walked outside to see her doing this amazing gymnastics routine, but she bit the landing terribly. Everyone stared at her, but she didn't care and just seemed so happy. When she saw me, she got excited and ran over to me. She gave me a hug and asked me to ride in her red car with her, so I did. Let's see. So I did Somewhere Over the Rainbow started playing. Oh, that's a good song. I woke up crying and hear a whisper in my ear that said, one of the reasons you came into this life was to meet Rainbow. Essentially, I would like to know who Rainbow is to me and what this dream was about. I met her in another dream last night. Damn. That is fascinating. Okay, so let's start off with the very first thing. There's a lot of emotions, a lot of impact kind of going on here. And your dreams, Elizabeth, because we've talked about this before, you're an astral projector, or you're someone who can project, or you're someone who has the ability to understand the conscious, like projecting consciousness, moving consciousness elsewhere. So this is very vivid and detailed. Versus me, who I can't remember the crouton that I dreamed about. You know, the texture. I assume it was a crouton. Not sure to this day. But what I'm seeing here is that there's a lot of colors. There's a lot of color symbology here. And so, Elizabeth, what I feel is going to be this rainbow person that we're talking about here. This is someone that I feel like is representing something else. You're here to meet Rainbow. To me, isn't referencing it's not referencing one person. As soon as I saw it, you're here to meet Rainbow, I don't feel like it's referencing one person. I also don't feel like it's necessarily a group of people either, but maybe 2 or 3 people. I don't know what constitutes a group. I don't know what a group of people is called. I don't know why it's not called a grouple, because that to me sounds adorable. But what I'm feeling here is that it's going to be 1 or 2, maybe 3 people that I feel could come in here for the rainbow part. And as I'm saying that, you're here to meet Rainbow could also be referenced to something else. So this is something that's fascinating. So Elizabeth, have you heard about rainbow body? The rainbow body? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. I can tell you my interpretation of it, or rather my interpretation that I've learned from other interpretations. Okay, so rainbow body is something that happens in people, and it's been documented happening a lot. And it's I think it's in India and it's in Tibet where rainbow body has happened. And essentially what it is it's the process of enlightenment of somebody through, well, I guess enlightenment is what you would call it. Basically, people that have reached a certain stage of enlightenment close their eyes kind of one last final time. And when they do this, they decide that instead of wanting to instead of wanting to reincarnate again into another body, they decide that they want to be rainbow body, which essentially means that their body becomes kind of a vessel of light. And when you start to become rainbow body, the person passes away, and there's like a golden or this rainbow light that extends from them. So long story short, because I'm not going to explain the whole thing. When you have unattached yourself from everything in this life, but realize the beauty of that life has to offer, but there's no attachment with that, you can enter into a state called rainbow body. This state is incredibly fascinating, and I can go on and on about this, but to sum it up, I feel like there could be something here where maybe you're meant to not experience rainbow body firsthand. And I'm not saying that as an insult, because rainbow body it's an incredibly rare thing. Maybe you will experience it firsthand. It'd be awesome if, somebody I knew had that experience, because it's essentially entering enlightenment. But with rainbow body, one of the interesting characteristics is that the person that passes away will actually, instead of like their body decaying over time, instead, their body shrinks down. Like it shrinks. It goes from being completely, like a normal body, but then it shrinks down and it shrinks down and it shrinks down until the person is basically just like a 3-inch pile of ash. Like the person basically just disintegrates. So the body can't even be buried because there's no body to bury, so to speak. And this happens over like the period of 10 days. And when a master of like the monastery or something, when someone dies and reaches rainbow body, other people in the temple can actually hear angelic music playing. There's happiness like you wouldn't believe, and there's rainbow lights that are just floating around in the air. It's a very, very interesting thing. So this could be something where in your life at some point in time, you could have experiences with rainbow body or interactions with the rainbow body. It's an interesting process. I'm not necessarily saying that's what it is. Apparently I like to go on tangents, but the rainbow body is very fascinating. And like it's been documented by the governments of, I think it's Tibet, and I think it's India, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but it's been documented by governments, not by 1 or 2 people. It's like the government documents this. And over 100,000 people have entered the rainbow body state. Anyway, it's fascinating, but yeah, hopefully that kind of makes sense. But I feel like what this stream is essentially saying is, and the puking up of the black, okay, in this scenario here, that to me is saying we're getting rid of what no longer serves us. This quirky blonde person, as well as the other person, I feel like we're representing parts of your personality, okay? The quirky blonde was representing the confidence that you would wish that you had, but the quirkiness, right? And so to me, that's saying that you're going to be entering a new phase of your life, because you didn't feel it didn't sound like you felt intimidated by the blonde woman. Instead, you felt kind of like, oh, she's interesting, right? Whereas sometimes when we have a dream, we look at somebody and they can be confident or they can be this way, and we could be like, oh, I don't like you. Don't know why I don't, but I don't like you. And so it seems to me like you're working on embracing yourself, a more powerful version of yourself, or a more kind of concrete version of yourself. So to me, that's what it is. And this rainbow, I feel like it could represent the rainbow body thing I was talking about, but I also feel like it could be 2 or 3 people. And I'm not feeling like it's going to be, it just doesn't feel like it's one person. I'm feeling different energies for sure. And that one feels like it's going to be a bit off, maybe 2 or 3 years. But I feel like you're going to meet one of the people of this rainbow thing. And I wish I could give you more context here, because the only thing I can get is that it feels like more than one person. Maybe that's what the group's called. Ellen, I'm going to say go for it. Go for it, go hard, and yeah. I don't even know what to say. She was very interesting. This other dream I met her, she said she would pray for my elements, and we were in science class. I feel like it was an astral dream, however. I get a sense that this, again, this quirky blonde woman, it's a representative of yourself and your consciousness, but it could also be something else, like a spirit guide coming in as well. And this is where it gets kind of confusing. You have, okay, let's say you have a consciousness, because you do, okay. So let's go with that road. When we have a consciousness and when we're going down the path in life, we can kind of make these different personas up as we go along. And these can be subconscious symbols of what we admire in other people. And they can be an amalgamation of those symbols, and they can appear in dreams. And when we see these symbols in our dreams, we can either feel threatened by them, comforted by them, or anything in between. Because they're a part of us, but they feel like they're apart from us and not a part of us. They feel like we're judging them and we're not getting anything in return. Like we're not judging ourselves too, but we absolutely are. And so in this case here, it feels like this amalgamation, you said it was an astral dream. This amalgamation of these symbols could have been used as kind of like the outer shell or the vessel of this person. And then another entity or a guide could have come into that and animated it and shown you kind of these different things. Because to me, you said it was an astral dream, which to me shows there's going to be more a sense of lucidity, or more a sense of realness to an extent. And so that's what I'm feeling is going on here. But it feels like you're meeting yourself in many different forms, many different ways. And I feel like that's going to keep going on. Hopefully I explained that, Elizabeth, because I even lost track there for a second. When we're talking about consciousness and psychic work and stuff like that, it's never a straight line. And it's not a round line either. It's I don't know. I don't know how to describe consciousness. I just know we got some. We got some of this conscious stuff. Does that make sense, Elizabeth? I do feel you'll meet these people. I feel like it's still going to take some time, but praying for the elements, doing all that. Yeah, I've been meeting a lot of folks in the astral. Perfect. Continue your journeys there, and always feel, because when we're in the astral realm, just like when we're doing anything else, your consciousness responds to your will. And so whatever it is that you want to experience, or how you want to experience it, or how you would want to kind of guide that session, that consciousness, do so, and do prompts before you go to sleep. What do you want to experience if you want to have something specific? That can absolutely help too. And also the thing where you do this to see if you're dreaming. Because if you're dreaming, you can go whoop, and the finger goes straight through the hand sometimes. Or you can try to turn a light switch on and off, or you can take your finger and pull it, and if your finger gets really long and stretchy, either you're dreaming or you just hurt yourself very badly. But if your finger becomes like taffy, that's generally a sign that you could be dreaming too, so. Free list is, I'm not sure how long the free list is. I think there's like 17 or 18 people on there. That is weird. That is weird, but that's absolutely how it works. If you, like you said, you flared your energy. Oh, how long until the free list? I wish I could give you a time frame, Ellen. I don't do time frames because I don't know how long I'm going to take. You were for sure dreaming, you think. Okay, maybe we need to keep trying here, because saying I was for sure dreaming, I think, you can see where it's a little himbly-bimbly there, can't you? Little here and there. It takes time. It takes time to understand if we're dreaming or if we're not dreaming. That's the only thing. You'll have a sense, you'll have a feel for it when you're dreaming. Or when you're not dreaming. Anyway, it takes time, it takes a sense, and you can also ask the question to yourself, am I dreaming? Is this a dream? And a lot of times in dreams, if we can think coherently, that usually shows that we're becoming lucid in the dream. A lot of times in dreams, especially the ones I've had, I cannot think. Cannot think worth a damn. It doesn't matter where I go, where I wake up from. I'm like, this is where I live now. I don't know what that's about, but always in my dreams, it's like, this is reality for me. Okay, and it's the weirdest dream. Anyway. So hopefully that answers your question, Elizabeth. I'm gonna see if I can go to the next person here. But hopefully that does give you some insight. Okay. So then we have Laura. Are you still there? Laura, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Elizabeth. Thank you. And thank you for becoming a member, too. Super appreciated. And don't worry, I canceled the Patreon, Elizabeth, and so you shouldn't have been charged for any of the Patreon stuff for at least a few months. I canceled that a while ago, so just so you're aware. But yeah, so Laura, sorry it's taken a minute, guys, to get to everybody. I'm trying to do my best here. I will spend time with you guys, talk with you, let you know what's up. Not yet, Pamela. We're still doing the paid readings here. When the free list comes up, though, the free list isn't super big, unlike other. How many more donations? We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So right now we would have 3 more people. Oh yeah, I'm on the paid reading list still. I've got Laura, and then I've got Midnight, and then Nina, and then Nadia. So Laura, are you there? Hopefully you're there, Laura. If not, I can just go to the next person here. Just know, if you guys pay, and for some reason you're not able to be here, you're still a paying customer when you come back. Even if you come back the next time I'm live. So hopefully you guys understand that. If you pay and I don't get to your question or you leave, please know that you're still priority. All right. Okay, Midnight, what was your question? Let's go to your question, and then I can go back to Laura when she comes in here. Hopefully you're still there, Midnight. Sorry it took me a minute. Hopefully you can understand that I'm just very slow. Give me the benefit of the doubt there. Let me do this really quick. All right, hold on here. Actually, Midnight, do you want me to abbreviate your name? Just because if there's other people that are watching or if there's other things, are you okay with me doing this with you? Having your name up there. Some people like anonymity. Okay. Anonymity. People like to be pretend. I don't know. MWT. Let's do that. Let's totally do that because I think we can do that for you. There we go. And now, hold on, Midnight, there we go. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? It's like super massive. It'd be kind of weird. Let's do this right here. There we go. We got MWT. Glad you love it, and that's awesome anonymity. I'm literally having a hard time saying it. You guys, it looks like I'm being funny. I swear to God, I'm having a difficult time. Anyway. So, we're going to look at this for Midnight Wolf Tarot and see what we can come up with here. Midnight Wolf says, or MWT says, should I follow our... Let's see. Is MWT following life purpose? Let's look at that. Are you following your life purpose? I'm going to say this, MWT, and maybe it'll make sense, but here's what I got as I'm shuffling the cards. A lot of us treat life as if it's something to be kind of like, not like hurry up and do it, but a lot of us treat life like we have to achieve something that's outside of ourselves in order to be happy. And in my honest opinion, however we're living life or however we're doing it, we're following our life purpose. I don't think there's any rush for us to grow or evolve because spirit doesn't work in a rushed sense. Humans do. We have a concept of time it's really hard for us to let go of. But we have this concept of time, and because of that, we always feel like we're on a ticking clock, and because of that, we wonder about purpose. The more comfortable we get as humans, I feel like the more we wonder if we're doing something wrong or right, like purpose and things like that. But let's look at some cards too. I have a different view when it comes to purpose, and it's kind of like we're doing it now, right? I am, Sharon, but right now I'm doing the right now I'm doing the paid reading. I felt like I was going to pass out there. I wonder what this first card is, because I literally felt like I was going to pass out. That does not happen. I even sleep with my eyes open at night. Have to be awake. Okay, perfect. Purpose is something, guys, it comes up in a way that it's guilt. It's guilt and shame based. Actual purpose from spirit, that inspirational source. It does not have guilt and shame, but we experience guilt and shame. Does that make sense? We experience it because I feel like we have a finite amount of time, and we want to make sure we're spending that time the best way we can. And so how do we spend that time the best way we can? We obsess about spending it the best way we can. We stay out of the moment as much as we can, and we keep thinking about the future and not focusing on the present, because that's what makes a good life. Obviously, I'm joking. Even I don't know when I'm serious or joking sometimes. But that one was a joke. Guilt and shame is one of those things. And it comes from being raised as a people pleaser, and it can also come from it can come from a lot of different places, but it's usually followed by perfectionistic tendencies and being a people pleaser to some extent. The shame part. Okay. Alrighty. So what do we got here for Midnight Wolf? Okay. So we get community right here, and we get the Eight of Cups in reverse. So we've, and my solar plexus is starting to hurt too. My stomach is starting to hurt. My solar plexus on the right side, stomach is starting to feel upset. And it is not the salty strawberry cake that I ate earlier today. It sounds like it would be that. This feels psychic. And then I'm getting a feeling of cracking my knuckles, getting stuff done. So what I get here, Midnight Wolf, is with community, obviously making a community or being put into a community, doing something that, as you would say, gives you purpose. Maybe we want to do something more. Maybe we feel like we want something more. But in a lot of ways, the services or the things that we provide for other people, and even just being there for ourselves, that's way more than enough. That's way more than enough. And then I get this. I get the Eight of Cups in reverse. And this could be possibly, you're not wanting to walk away from what you already have, but a part of you is thinking, what could I do to make it better? How could I make it better? And maybe it feels overwhelming. Maybe it feels like we're putting in effort, we're trying to do something, and it could be that it's slower than we thought it was going to be. I don't feel like you're someone that's going to give up. I'm not feeling like that, but there's a tendency here, and especially in the spiritual community, and especially for myself included, where we can get burned out. We can feel like, sometimes it can just feel difficult. Sometimes it can feel like, we're doing the best we can, and sometimes it feels like it's not enough. But it is enough. It is enough. It's not about trying to be perfect, okay? Because there was something out there I read once, and I thought it was said perfectly, okay? And it was talking about a parent and a child kind of relationship. And basically what I remember saying in this book was that you don't have to be a perfect parent. In fact, that would be very detrimental to a child. But if you do make a mistake, you go up and you apologize to them and you say what was going on. And I feel like that's kind of what we need to do, being tarot readers or counselors or advisors or whatever it happens to be. We don't need to be perfect, but we need to be able to listen and to be there for people when we can. And I feel like as long as we're doing that, that's good. But sometimes it can feel like it's not enough, and other times it could literally just be us needing to call our energy back. I'm taking these classes right now that talk a lot about grounding and bringing your energy back, because whenever we help somebody, a little bit of ourselves goes with that person. I'm not sure exactly why it does that. Maybe because we're empathic and there's a connection there. But that's kind of what I'm feeling with you. There's a sense of, you're not a bleeding heart. You're definitely not. There's strength here, and you don't just hand out your stuff. But there's a sense here where I get a sense of strength, and that is what okay. So I get a sense of strength with you, someone who knows what they're doing, who knows what they're talking about. There's these moments of doubt, and these are absolutely normal. I doubt myself with what I'm doing a lot, and I think that's healthy. I honestly think if we don't doubt ourselves, especially in the positions that we're in, helping to possibly influence people and help them in certain ways, if we don't question ourselves, I think bad things can happen, because we need to be that for us, because we're that for other people. We question their beliefs. We show them the way. I feel like it's good to be suspicious of our own things and what we're doing and how we can improve. So a sense of improvement from you, I feel like you're doing enough. I do. I feel like you're doing enough. 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. Is it making sense so far, though, MWT? I will be right back, though. There. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, so yeah, that was something I was feeling there. I'm grateful you're here too, Sharon. Let me see what other cards we get here. So, oh. Okay. There's lots of that solar plexus. Let me read that again. Okay, so here's what I've got, and then I'm seeing around you Midnight. I'm just gonna call you Midnight because it sounds badass, doesn't it? I'm just gonna call you Midnight. Okay, so the thing that I'm seeing around you is a sense of, it's a golden light. Your solar plexus still does, there's still psychic energy there, it still works. The pain that I was feeling was from the sense of the kind of the willpower, right? Because I feel like you're someone who's very strong, who goes for what they want. I don't feel like you're someone who sits back and waits for things to happen. But that being said, there's a part of you that could feel, because I get these cards here, I'll show you. We get the Thinking Man in reverse, and we get the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay, Thinking Man in reverse, Seven of Wands in reverse. Seven of Wands is a card where this person's got their hands up, they're saying, you know, don't come after me, right? And he's kind of doing his own thing. He's saying, stay back, stay back. When I see this card here, in this context, with the Thinking Man in reverse, it's making me feel like, in a lot of ways, your energy's been being drained. And I don't think it's in a conscious way. I think when you help people, sometimes they could latch onto that energy. And I feel like you do have firm boundaries. I feel like you're a strong person, but certain people, they kind of come in and a lot of people that come on here, that come on to talk about different things in the tarot community, they've gone through a lot in their lives, and we're a source for them that helps to validate things that they've gone through. And because we're that source for them that helps to validate the things that they've been through, and that helps to make sense of those kinds of things, in their mind, we can become someone that's like a counselor, or that's like a best friend, or that's like, there's a bunch of different things that people can kind of assign to us in their minds. And it's important that after we get done doing our readings, and I mean this, it's super, super, super important. Okay, it's super important that we ground ourselves and we call our energy back. And you can, there's different things that I've got for you, but if we call our energy back, then we don't feel muddled. I feel like the only reason you feel, I honestly feel the reason you're asking, is this your purpose? Is this like, are you doing is because I feel like you just need to call your energy back. I feel you know the answer to this question already. And I feel if we just need to call our energy back and claim our energy as our own, because we give it out so readily and we help other people. And I feel like we can just call that back and things will work better for us, honestly. And you can visualize it like this. You can imagine it like this when you're helping people, okay? Regardless of if you're doing tarot, psychic, dream, whatever it happens to be, mediumship, I don't care what it is. Anything that we're doing that involves the consciousness in any way, we need to call our energy back to ourselves. We can literally just imagine our aura kind of coming in really close to us. And then we allow ourselves to imagine a grounding cord. Okay, the imagination is super, super important, because the imagination is what connects our psychic ability. Our imagination as adults is our psychic ability. Not because it's imaginary, because it's not, but because there's a lot of energy in the imagination. We're viewing things in the mind's eye, and that's our playground that we can have with our psychic ability. So if we can imagine a grounding cord connecting us to the earth, it's not just wishful thinking. This actually does help to ground you, and it actually does help to get rid of the things that no longer serve us. So imagine things going down that cord, imagine yourself being grounded, and then call your energy back to you. And I say it like this every time I'm done doing these lives. I say I call my energy back from all space, all time, all dimensions, parallel or otherwise, and I call my energy back to me so that I can experience the fullness of myself, so that nobody's borrowing my energy, nobody's taking it for their own use, nobody's doing anything with my energy. I'm calling it back to me. And I feel like you need to do that too. I'm wondering if after you do your lives, if you wash your hands, I'm feeling like that could be something you do as like a ritual, like washing your hands either before or after, which would make sense before, but I'm feeling like I wash my hands or I do something. There's like a habitual thing. But yeah, there's a lot of energy going on here, so. Awesome, Sharon. Awesome. I'm glad that resonates. Okay. So let me look at this here. So we have first chakra, and as soon as I saw this card, I get first chakra Archangel Michael, and as soon as I saw the first chakra Archangel Michael, I thought of the heart chakra. I get the Six of Coins in reverse. So the heart chakra being connected to the first chakra would be feeling like our empathy center isn't. Are you going to try to heal chakra for Midnight Wolf Tarot? Maybe we could try doing that. The chakras are different. They are different, and I feel like primarily what Midnight Wolf needs isn't a healing. They just need to be unscattered, would be the way I would describe it. I get a strong sense of energy from this person and a strong sense of life force. So I don't feel like we need to do... Sometimes I view energy healing as like trying to jumpstart a car. Okay, the battery's dead, you kind of have to jumpstart or you have to do something. In this case, I feel like you just need to take control over your own energy and give yourself permission to do that. The heart chakra and the root chakra, I'm almost feeling like there's a connection between the two. Like there's these two wires that are plugged into the heart chakra and the root chakra. The root chakra is your source of identity and security. The heart chakra is your ability to let go and to kind of let other people express their opinions and beliefs. That's also related to the throat chakra, but the heart chakra is about letting things go. The solar plexus chakra that we were talking about earlier, that's about willpower and purpose. Okay? So if you can take control of this energy and realize that the reason I feel you're feeling an identity shift in this situation, because I don't feel like normally you're someone who asks if you're doing this purposefully. But I feel like lately there's been things coming up in your life where you're wondering, and it's been making you wonder. And again, I feel like it stems from just needing to call back our our energy. Trixie, just jump up at normal. She's a funny one. She's still new here, so we're trying to get her up to date. But yeah, primarily, I feel like there's a strong sense of energy here. I do get this though. I know, right? And the cat just kind of goes for it there. I get rest and rejuvenation, and then Four of Cups in reverse. Okay. It's funny. Both of these cards represent rest and rejuvenation. Both of these cards represent it, but rest and rejuvenation is upright. And then this card is like this. Or no. Rest and rejuvenation was upright, but this card was in reverse. And so you need to reclaim your power. You need to take yourself back. And it's not wrong for us to claim ourselves back from people that we've helped. Even our own children, even family members that we've helped. Trixie, just jump up normal. Just go for it. Just, please. Sorry. I am so sorry. But if we can call ourselves back, that's going to be good. I want you to not feel bad about taking your energy and keeping it as your own energy. Give your energy out when you need to, but it's kind of like, would you hold your hand out all the time? Would you hold your hand out all the time expecting someone to take it at any given point in time? No, you wouldn't. If you were like this all the time, you're holding your hand out expecting to help someone at every turn that they had, that's exhausting. And I feel like your energy, even though you're a strong person, I feel like your energy is very sympathetic. Maybe you don't show it on the outside how you feel on the inside, but I feel like you're a very soft, empathic person. And I feel like we've built up a sense of this stronger persona. But the energy that you still have inside of you still wants to go out and it wants to help. And the way it feels like it can help is by losing yourself in other people's energy. Does that make sense? That I feel like that would be a way for you to help someone else, is if we lose ourselves in that person's energy. And it's not because it's a bad idea. It's because we literally feel like if we can just get in there and do something and kind of separate from our own identity and become enmeshed with this other person's energy, we can help them, because you have a very strong energy and you have helped people with this. You actually have helped quite a few people with this by doing this. But at the same time, each time that you do this, you lose a sense of yourself. You are going to lose a sense of your identity, and you're going to lose a sense of what it means to be kind of a psychic or a human, and you're going to get burned out because you're focusing on kind of enmeshing with people. Again, not because, well, it's been working for you, but there's another source of power that you can use. Not Friday. I could do paid readings on Fridays only. That's what this has been so far, so I mean, maybe I could do that, Nina. That's not a bad idea. Or we could do Money Mondays, which would be just paid readings. Oh, man. Does all that make sense to you, Midnight? I gotta wear this. Friday, everyone gets paid. Oh, you mean like from their jobs? Awesome, I'm glad. Hopefully they're happy tears. Hopefully they're good tears, Midnight. I want them to be good tears, because that's what we need here. Crying is very therapeutic. How many more donations? Well, we've got Laura. I figured that's what she meant. She means on Fridays you just do donations. I totally could. But, yeah. You're very welcome, Midnight. You're very, very welcome. I really enjoy helping fellow tarot readers. There's a lot that's on our plate, and I think it's really important to discuss our stuff. You know, I really think it's important. Thank you, Betty. Let me do this here. Okay, so I'm going to go to, let me do this here. Thank you so much, Betty. Hey there, Peter. All right. So we're going to go to the next one here. I'm just going to say this. So Laura, are you there? Laura or Laura? So right now it would be Laura, and then it would be, it'd be Laura, and then it would be Nina, and then Nadia, and then it would be Betty. Oh, there we go. There's Laura. Perfect. All right, Laura. So what is your question? What are we wondering about? Oh, let me do this here. I got to change it. Hold on a second. We'll get to it, guys. Even if I have to stay up real late past my bedtime, I'll get to everyone on the free list. Hey there, SD. Awesome, Laura. Okay, you're here. Perfect. Don't worry. You guys, when you pay, like I said, you have control over stuff. So what's your question, Laura? Let me do this here. All right, you have a good one, Sharon. Thank you for stopping in here. And hopefully it seemed like we were helping you here, me and my guides, so hopefully that was helpful. Okay. Okay, so is Pisces Pat going back to his toxic XGF, or is he coming back to me as planned? Let's see. Let's do this for ULA. I'm going to do 8 cards, like the good boy that I am. And we're going to see what we can come up with for you, okay? So what I'll do is I'll do 4 cards for your energy, and then I'll do 4 cards for her energy. No, you and Nadia, you will not get yours missed, okay? Anyone that pays, you will not miss your reading. You guys are priority. So Nadia, you're going to be after Laura, who I'm reading right now. Is she? Actually, yes. Okay, so it would be, you're right. You are right, Nina. So it would be Laura, and then it would be Nina, and then it would be Nadia. Okay, perfect, perfect. GF is ex-girlfriend. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking we were talking about it being like... Hold on. That makes sense, because you have GF in capital. I was thinking, hey there, Jamie. Thank you for the subscription, my friends. We're getting close to 5K, guys. We're starting to get very close to 5K. And that's thanks to you guys. So, let's do this here. I'm going to do one more shuffle here, and then I'm going to shuffle the other deck. This first pile of cards is going to be your pile, and then the next pile is going to be her pile. So let's do this. And let me shuffle these ones. And thank you, LA, for coming on here and donating. I super, super appreciate it. Just so you know. I try to get to everybody. I know I can be slow at times, but yeah. Okay, let me do this here. All right, so are they going to go to you, or are they going back to the toxic GF person? Okay, so here's what I've got. So I'm going to start this reading by saying they're going to come back to you, is what I'm feeling here, because literally their cards, you got to look at these. You got to look at these, LA. You got to look at these. And then that's the end of the stream. I just cut it out right there. You never get to look at these. No, look. So this is her energy right here. We get contract and action in reverse. Meaning I feel like the karmic cycle or the action of this is over. I also heard the word miserable. So kind of a fun energy to be around, if you guys can imagine miserable energy. It's, it's the funnest thing you can be around. It's like whatever the opposite of Disneyland is, Miseryland, I guess would be what I would say is going on here. Because then we get the Queen of Cups in reverse, we get the Devil card. Okay? The Devil card does not mean the devil. It means toxic ex-girlfriend. Of course. Yes, I can totally see that. The Devil card here, and I feel like I don't even need to read the rest of this, but I will. So, Queen of Cups in reverse, an unemotionally available person. or it could be a narcissistic person as well. Like you said, a toxic ex. The devil card right here could be this person still has a pull or energy over this other person, like this person is an addiction. The toxicness of people can sometimes be a reason why someone stays or goes back to somebody. But when I see the rest of the cards here, it's feeling like the person's going to come back to you. But this toxic situation here, people that are toxic don't play by the rules. You know what I mean? Why would they? They're toxic. It's in the name. But I get this right here. And so this is your energy coming up, and I'll explain what I mean here. So not feeling a connection with this energy at all. I ain't feeling it, LA. I'll be honest with you. We get this for your energy, though. We get Healer of the Ages, and then we get Six of Coins. Really, really good card. Six of Coins is kind of like a harvesting card. You'll see this person they're picking, or Seven of Coins. I'm sorry, Seven of Coins. I was looking at that and I was like, there's 7 things on there. Why is it 6? It's because I was reading it wrong, wasn't it? Okay, so 7 of Coins right here. This card is the harvest card. It's kind of like reaping what you sow. And it's a really good card with the Healer of the Ages. It's showing that you could, and hopefully this is how it goes, you could help this person heal from something that they got themselves involved with. If that is something you choose to do, or you could be a source where this person could feel confident in being vulnerable or talking with you in some way, shape, or form. There is these other 2 cards, though, so let's address these. We get the High Priestess, and Blossoming Abundance in reverse. Okay? So the High Priestess card, I'm wondering if you do something... You are a healer. Okay, I was just going to say, I'm wondering if you do something with spiritual abilities here. The High Priestess, Blossoming Abundance in reverse... You have power in this situation. I feel like you have more power in this situation than most people would. Maybe you've even done some spell work. Not sure, but it does feel like there's something going on here. But I feel like you're doing it in the justification of for this person's own good because this other person is toxic. But I am feeling like you have more of a pull in this situation than would be. And then I'm hearing whisper. I'm hearing the word whisper. Is it a secret? I don't know. If it was, I'm not good at keeping secrets, obviously, because I just spilled it. But there's something here. You have more of an effect on this energy than I see people have an effect on this kind of energy, because normally, I guess just a lot of psychic energy and pendulum reader. Okay. I would definitely say, Callum, yes, take your medications. I would definitely say take your medications. And also, in no way, shape, or form am I a doctor in any way, and I'm not the person to ask about any of that kind of stuff. I'm just letting you know, I'm not going to say, I'll say if they say to take your medications, take your medication. That's going to be what I say to that one. So I'm feeling like they will come back to you, honestly. Let me go back up here. A pendulum reader too. Okay, all right. There's, like I said, there's a lot of psychic energy that I'm feeling here. And yeah, I feel like they will be coming back to you. It feels like there's still a connection with this toxic person, but I don't feel like the connection's going to be lasting. Okay, not spell work. No, Callum, you're not banned. No, you're not banned. I'm just letting you know that astral tentacles. Okay, so that could have been their energy. It doesn't feel... So, Callum, generally speaking, we do a random number system here. And again, with medical questions, I'm sorry, my friend, I don't feel comfortable answering those questions. I'm not a doctor. And in no way, shape, or form should you take any medical advice from me in any way. I even have a medical disclaimer down below. I just don't want to give any advice one way or the other, honestly. So hopefully that helps you. Thank you. Okay, so astral tentacles, if you will. It felt to me like there was energy and it was coming from you. I'm not letting this one go. It didn't feel negative. The spell work to me didn't feel like it was negative. Okay. I'll let go of that. I will let go of that. I don't mean it in a negative way when I say spell work. I'm not talking about black magic, but it feels like your influence... It feels like you have an influence in the situation. It doesn't feel negative, though. That's the point I was trying to make. It does not feel negative. I feel like you're trying to make something better. You're trying to make a situation better. That's basically what I was getting at, because there's a lot of energy here. So, yeah, I feel like they will come to you. Yeah, I do feel like they will come to you. So hopefully that helps to answer that question. I just feel a lot of psychic energy from you. That's why I was asking. Hey there, JK. How are you doing? And so Chantel can add you to the free list. JK and Callum. And we can do that. Does that help answer the question, though, LA? Thank you, Nina. Thank you for saying that. Awesome, Jeannie. Awesome. I can say JK because the other moderator isn't here for the yeah. Anyway. Or I can say Jean anyway. Don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Not yet, Padma. Hey, Stephanie, if you want to like and subscribe, right now I'm doing some paid readings, but if you want to like and subscribe, I can do the free list for you. So I will eventually get to the free list here, but we do it a little bit differently. We do a random number generator, so you don't know when it's going to come up. You're welcome, LA. You're very welcome. Awesome. Okay, so now we're on to Nina. What was your question, Nina? So we have Nina, Nadia, and then Betty. So Nina's question. What was your question again, Nina? Just so that I understand it. Anything I can give you. All right. All right. Any type of guidance. Let's see what we can come up with here. First thing I'm seeing is flowers, and then I'm feeling like... Okay. First thing I'm feeling is flowers, and then I'm seeing something with, it felt like petunias or daisies. Funny that I can feel what a petunia or daisy feels like, but I can't remember what a petunia looks like. But it's like purple flowers. That's kind of what I'm feeling from you, Nina. It's these purple flowers, and then I'm seeing... Yes, Kelly, you can be added. We're doing the paid readings right now, but when we get to the free list, Chantel is keeping track of stuff, and you can be added. Thank you for liking, too. I appreciate that. And then the one thing that I heard, and again, this kind of goes in this direction, so give me 1 second here. So I feel like there's something here with your maybe calcium levels. I'm not sure, Nina. And you can tell me if I'm wrong on this or if I'm whatever, but I had the word calcium come in, and then I'm wondering if you have if you've been having headaches lately. But if not, that's okay. There was just something that I was feeling like was headaches. I'm still learning to connect psychically, so. But let me see. Okay. All right, thanks for letting me know. So I'll stick with the petunia part and the flower part. No headaches. Okay. Okay. That's good. We don't want headaches. We definitely don't want headaches. All right. What can we find for Nina here? What advice can we find for... Oh, let me do this. I forgot to do this part. There we go. All right, so let me do this here. And see what we can do. Awesome, Nadia. Perfect. Okay, you're going to be after Nina, Nadia, so... Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much, Nadia. Let's see what we can get here for Nina. Yeah, if you guys want to, like Chantel is showing you there, I sell my own designs on my shirts. You guys can check them out if you want to. I'm going to be adding more as time goes on, because that's how I roll. All right, for Nina, what does Nina need? What does Nina need to know? Okay. Okay, Nina, so we're going to be focusing on this for you. I feel like one of the things we're getting here is this. So, you're okay, Nina. You're okay. I'm just barely getting to your reading here. So, because I was shuffling the cards, and apparently it takes me 1,000 years. You didn't miss anything cool. I did a backflip 3 times, but I can do that whenever, so, you know, it doesn't... Damn. We had ourselves a little thickety stomp there, didn't we? Okay. So we get this one. We get 4 of coins in reverse, and then we get this card all tied up. Okay. This card, yeah. Jeez. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. My cats are so salty with each other sometimes. All right, so we have all tied up, and then we have the 4 of coins in reverse. So I'm feeling like, I'm wondering if there's issues with possible finances, Nina, or something going on with finances. Because usually the 4 of coins in reverse is a card where things can be coming in, but maybe there's been a lack of income or something's been happening. Because then we get 10 of coins in reverse. Well, I'll explain this here. And then we get woman holding a coin right here. So this to me feels more financially based, or it feels like something's going on possibly in the financial part of the world here for you. Thank you, Chantel. Do this here. Okay. Are you wanting to start, as I was focusing on your energy, Nina, so you help a child, or you help a friend out with her child overnight and her contract just ended today. That would make sense. So now for the month of March, that's gone. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense why we're seeing this, and it's getting you down. I can understand that. I saw something, and I don't know if this means anything. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But I was focusing on your energy, Nina, and I saw like the army or the military, and I don't know, maybe the person you were helping was in the army or the military in some way, or maybe you focus on things being kind of like a soldier, getting things done, kind of like a no BS kind of thing. That could be something I'm seeing there, but it was like army energy that I was focusing on with you, and so I was curious. But primarily, I feel like your finances are going to be fine, Nina, honestly. The fine finances of, financial land. I do feel like that's going to be okay. This card here, the all tied up with the Four of Coins in reverse. You grew up military, family, army. Okay, so that would make sense why the military part came in. Very no BS mindset. I figured. I had a feeling. You come on here and you listen to my bullshit, but that's the only bullshit you allow in your life. Completely understand. My bullshit's special. Other people not so much. This though, the all tied up part. This is where it gets interesting because I view you as a friend, right? And so when I say this, it's going to sound like I'm picking on you a little bit. And I am. So when I get this card, I get the all tied up. This is literally saying that I think things are going to be okay. I do think things are going to be okay with you. There tends to be worrying about things we can't control. And then we over worry about those things that we can't control. And then we feel like, you know what? It's late at night. I need to worry, right? I feel like if you could schedule worrying, you would have your calendar, kind of booked. I don't feel like the worry comes from a place of like anything other than you want the best. You want the best for your family. You want the best for people in your life. But part of me thinks that you're going to be okay. I do feel like everything's going to be okay, but that worrying part, it kind of makes it hard to be in the present moment. And with someone leaving, the contract ending, I can understand where that would be difficult. And is there yeah, everything's going to be okay, and ultimately, Nina, and maybe this gives you comfort, maybe this doesn't. We can't control the outcome of damn near anything. I'm going to be honest with you. We're literally like ants in the universe, and every now and again, Thanos snaps his fingers and wants to get rid of half of the ants. We can't do a lot, is what I'm trying to say. And we don't have as much power as we think we do. That's kind of an illusion, the illusion of control. A lot that happens in our life honestly has nothing to do with us, but it affects us, right? But I'm feeling like things are going to be okay. I saw, and I'm just curious what the symbol means to me, so I'm just going to ask you, Nina. I saw a donut. Is there a birthday coming up? I don't know why the donut represents a birthday, but for me, I saw a donut, and it was like celebrating an event, or maybe holding off on celebrating an event. If I'm wrong on that, I'm wrong, but that's kind of what I was feeling there. Your son's in May, yeah, but that's a ways away. Okay. Maybe something will be pushed back. I'm not sure what it could possibly be. I just saw something and it felt like it either feels like we're not being present in the moment. We're not celebrating the everyday little moments. Oh, you were going to book his party today. Okay. But then the funds coming in would make it so it was... All right. You had me doubting myself there for a minute because I'm trying here. So that would make sense. Like, go ahead and plan ahead, but I'm procrastinating. Okay, so that would make sense. We're putting something off. We're trying to focus on having more security and stability before we, yeah, okay. Yes, and you have to move in May. Okay, so that would make sense too. Because I also heard the words clawing forward, and to me, clawing forward would be the equivalent of trying to move desperately, even though we feel like we might need some rest a little bit. I feel like this is happening to you at a very inconvenient time. I mean, not that it's not inconvenient whenever this kind of stuff happens, but it feels like it's pretty damn inconvenient at this point in time. So that's something that I'm seeing there too. It sure is inconvenient. I'm sure it is. And you're someone who... And then I got the word truth when I was focusing on you. So you're someone who focuses more on being honest in the moment, and you want to say what's going on, but I feel like a part of you is just trying to remain strong and trying to keep up a tough upper lip, whatever that means. I got a mustache on my upper lip, and it's not tough. It's very soft. It's not a strong upper lip at all. Yeah, Sarah, I'm still taking donations. And Ariza Alvarez, if you would want to, you can book a reading with me on my website, or you can pay for a question. But I usually do one question, one person. One question per person per free time. Very blunt. Yes. Okay. So yeah, so I think things are going to be okay, Nina. I do. We just have to understand the mindset here is going to be really important for you to... There's a lot of ways we could possibly make money, or we could do something to make ends meet. Honestly speaking, Nina, and it's going to sound like the weirdest thing, and maybe you've already done this. I don't know. Or maybe where you live doesn't have an option for this, but door dashing could be a good way to make some money. Basically, you go up to a door, you run up to it really fast, and you don't day OnlyFans. I'm not going to say OnlyFans. Not yet. No. Listen, Nina, door dashing is a good way to make some money. You can actually make a pretty good amount of money. It's not super consistent necessarily, but it's something you could do. You do Uber and Grubhub. Okay. All right. So you're kind of aware of that world. All right. So you do freelance work. You like working for yourself, is what I'm getting. And you do Gruber and Ubhub. Uber and Grubhub. I mean, come on. They need to combine them both and be Gruber and Hubhub or something. I don't know. All right. Apart from that, Nina, I do think you're going to be okay. And there is this thing now where people transport other people in taxis as well. It's not just for food anymore. People actually take other people around. I just learned this, right? There is something like that. No, but I think the freelance work is a good fit for you. I think it will be okay. I think you're going to be all right, but I understand there's things kind of mounting, there's pressure. Just let yourself breathe and know that you're going to be okay. No matter what happens, even if the worst outcome happens, you're still going to be okay. All right? Because it's life. Life has ups and downs, but it's never one way or the other for very long. It usually fluctuates. And so I just want you to know you're going to be okay. You're welcome, Ariza. You're very welcome. But does that make sense, Nina? Awesome, Nina. You'll get through this. You will. I know it can seem like a lot, but you got this. All right, I'm gonna go to definitely is easing your anxiety. Awesome, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my little boy bones. Oof. It's going good, Cambria. It's going really good. All right. So Nadia, let's go to your questions here. It's Nadia's turn, and then it's Betty, and then we're on to the free list. Unless someone else wants to donate. Alrighty. And remember, if you guys stay with me, you will get a free reading regardless. You just got to stay with me. I may be on the paid list for a while, but you got to understand, it's super helpful. Super helpful, so majorly appreciated. Okay, let's do this here. I think so, King Leo. Yes, you were added. We're still doing the paid readings, though. It depends, Ariza. I can get paid I can get drained. See, I'm thinking about getting paid doing readings. I can get drained, but generally speaking, I'm usually okay. 432 is your first question. Okay, I'm going up. I'm trying to look here. Come on. Hey, Chantel, can you see if you can find Nadia's first question? For some reason I can't. Callum, you are added. You're added. Look at the list up above that Chantel posted. You have to have your number drawn, though. That's how we do it on here. Thanks for you, Ariza. I hope peace for you too, my friend. Yeah, you can, Sylvia. But we're doing paid readings, and then we do random number drawing free readings. And right now the random number list isn't that big, and once we start doing the free readings, it goes pretty quick. All right. All right, you have a good one, Jeannie. Have a good scoot. Boot scoot boogie on out of here, get some sleep or whatever it is you're going to do. Ah, thank you. Okay. Is that the one? Is that right, Nadia, the one Chantel has? I'm thinking that's the right one, because the one you had up here was... Okay. Oh, thank you, Ariza. I appreciate that. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you, Chantel, for finding that for me. And then they posted it again, but super appreciated that you did that. That was awesome. Thank you. Okay, movement that's coming towards you about the person that you love. What's going to happen between us? Okay. And not it said, is it contact or what? All right, let's look at that. Let's look at that. I'm doing good, KG. How are you? Let's see what we can come up with here. Hey, when I shuffle the cards, guys, is it loud? Is it like too loud? I just want to know. So let me do this here. Let's do 1 second here. It's not, okay, good, good. Not loud, don't think wrong, okay. I'm just getting it there. My sound meter that I'm looking at here, when I shuffle the cards, it goes into the red, which generally means the sound could be clipping, which means it gets to a high point and it kind of muffles things out, so the cards aren't too loud. Okay, thank you, Nina. All right. So just contact between you and more than that, so. All right, Nadia, perfect, perfect. I'm glad. Sexy card ASMR. All right. Now I gotta draw some sexy cards. Not yet, Padma. Almost, though. Nadia's reading, and then Betty's reading, and then it's the free list. Unless someone else pays. All right. All right, is there movement coming towards you about the person that you love? All right, let's do this here. Is there movement coming towards you about the person you love? One more shuffle. Awesome, Nadia. Okay, so here's what I got for you. We get these cards here. So I drew 6 cards for this question. I feel like 6 is good. 6 is good for this one. Just because it kind of gives me some insight here. What's going on between... Okay, what's going on between you? Okay, here's what I got for you, Nadia. I get this card here. We get walking away in reverse, okay? Or moonwalking away. No. Is there movement like you saw? I feel there is. I feel there is movement. I'll show you the cards here, though. Then we get the Tower card right here. Then we get man holding a coin. And we get the Strength card. Then we get these 2 cards right here. We get the Temple Path in reverse. And we get the King of Coins in reverse. Okay. So, walking away in reverse in the Tower card, these first 2 cards. I feel like this is focusing on, basically, I do feel like there's going to be movement, but I don't feel like it's going to be, it doesn't feel like it's going to be in an expected way. When I see the Tower card right here, it's like things are moving, but I'm wondering between this, you and this person, I'm wondering what's going on, because when I see this combo right here, it makes me feel like, has there been any arguments or has there been anything going on that way? Because if I see this, it's kind of like the movement feels slow that's coming into the connection, or it feels like there's something blocking the connection here. The Tower card especially is basically saying that things are wanting to start anew, things are wanting to get started here, but it feels like there's some foundational energy that's possibly blocking this. Then I see this. I see man holding a coin right here. Take a look at that one. And then I see the Strength card right here. Now, when I see man holding a coin in the Strength card, definitely there is a connection. There is a connection here. when I see the man holding a coin in the strength card, though, it's making me think that there could be a connection. I'm not sure if it's a strong emotional connection. I'm not sure why the strength card here, when I feel this, it's like you're resisting or this person is resisting. It doesn't feel like how would you say this? An emotional connection. It feels like, have you two been in a relationship, or have you thought about it? Have you, it feels like there's a sense of unfamiliarity here, and so I'm trying to understand where that's possibly coming from. So is this someone you've known for a while, or... I'm just curious here, Nadia. I also get these cards here. Okay. Absolutely. Yep, we got Yoshi in the house. I like the bear face. He is a trash panda, which to me is like a bear. No, that one's Yoshi. That one's Yoshi. So the Temple Path and the King of Coins in reverse. The reason why this connection, I do feel like there's a connection here, but when I see these cards here, oh, you've known him for a long time. Okay. So I do feel there's a connection, but like I'm feeling here, he's your neighbor. Okay, that would make sense. Him being your neighbor. To basically put it bluntly, I'm not feeling like there's going to be anything where this person's moving towards you in a romantic way, at least not at this point in time. It does feel there's a connection, though. I do feel there's a connection. But for something like this, it feels like it's going to take a while for things to kind of pan out or move through. Because walking away in reverse, the Tower card, basically right here, this Tower card is basically saying, like, either this person is going through something. I'm feeling like it's this person's possibly going through something right now, or you're going through something. But the Tower card is like a foundation shaker. Okay, it shakes people to the core a lot of the time, and it gets rid of what is no longer serving that person. So until this Tower card energy clears out, it doesn't feel like there's a connection here. I did hear the Magician, which means to me, I heard... Okay, let me go back there, because it sounded like I was jumping a few steps ahead. I heard the Magician, which is a card in the tarot that represents like manifestation energy. And so I feel like there's a pull, there's an energy here between you two. It just feels like there's something blocking the connection where the person is how would you say it? Okay, it's not you. All right. So if it just feels like this person is doing something, or they're focusing on something else at this point in time. I do feel there's a connection here, though, but right now it feels more distant. It doesn't mean something can't happen in the future, though. It just, to me, feels like, yeah, it just feels like it's not quite there. So if they do take any steps towards you, that'll be a surprise to me, because right now I'm not seeing that necessarily happening, but I do feel there's something there. Don't know if I can say that enough. Yeah, so it could turn into something later on. I don't know for sure if it's going to turn into something later on, because ultimately people have free will, and you could do something tomorrow that would make it so this person would be like, what the hell, and then take a step back. But you could also do something tomorrow that would make it so this person could be like, oh, and then take a step forward. So it's kind of up to you on how you would handle this situation, but I feel like something could happen. It's just not feeling like it's going to be likely within the next few months is what I'm feeling. for there to be a more solid connection, I feel like it's going to take a while. Work would be, yeah, it could be work. It could be work. Generally, it could be someone you could be dealing with that could be more oblivious too. I kind of get that sense. And the man holding a coin in the strength card we had here, yeah, I could see it being a work thing, because man holding a coin, strength card. So, yeah. I wish I could tell you I saw something, but he is a doctor. Well, that would keep you busy. Just a little bit. That would keep you just a little bit busy. So yeah, it could be the work. It could be the work that they do. They could also just be someone that's kind of fickle too. I saw a, and I know there's a cat in the frame right here, but I saw a cat kind of coming up to me and like rubbing on my leg, but then I had to chase it. So we could have someone who's friendly. I don't know if this person is friendly and has possibly flirted with you, and then you have to chase them, or I'm not sure where that's coming from. But it feels like this person's giving you signs in the past, but then I feel like there's a sense of not, like maybe we feel confused, or this person makes us feel confused. Kind of what I'm feeling there. And with COVID times, he has had much, well, yeah, absolutely, Nadia. COVID kind of threw a wrench into everything. I mean, nothing really escaped that. But does that one make sense? Do you want to do the next question here? I can go back up and read what your other question was, if you want to. Absolutely. We'll see what happens. 100%, Nadia. I'm hoping whatever you want to have happen will happen, though. I want you to be happy, so we'll just have to see. Okay. I'll go back up. Okay, your second question. I can do that. Let me go back up and read your second question. You said, okay, you said, what can you expect next week? So let's look at that for you, Nadia, and see. What can we expect next week for Nadia? What can we expect next week for Nadia? Oh, next month. Oh, I guess okay, all right, let's do that. What can we expect next month for Nadia? What can we expect next month for Nadia? You're very welcome, Nadia. You're very, very welcome. Let's see what we can find for you. Let's do this. Let's do, because I did 6 cards on that last one, so let's do 8 cards on this one. And we'll do 1 month, or we'll do 1 week. So we'll do 2 cards for each week of March. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. I understand. You want to do the next month. I can understand that. Alrighty. Let's do this here. Let's see what we can come up with. March. Let's see what we can do. March. First week of March, second week, third week, fourth week. And then let me get the other cards and shuffle those. Let's see what we can do here, Nadia. Let me shuffle these ones. Stripper list. We're doing a stripper list theme. I like the themes you come up with, Chantel. It always makes it fun. Definitely more creative than I am. So I appreciate that. All right. Let's do this here. All right. So first week of March, we get this, Nadia. We get the man holding a coin again, and then we get the King of Cups in reverse. So when I see this, this is literally, I feel like we could be dealing with something that could be emotionally difficult for us. When I see this, King of Cups in reverse is something where we could have some overwhelming emotions, right? Things could be coming through, and the important thing for you to do with these emotions is just to express them and feel them, and then that's it. That's all you have to do. But the man holding a coin comes up here again. So it could be that with this doctor person, there could be some confusion, there could be something going on, but then we find out maybe it's not what we thought. Like I said, I did feel there was a connection, still needs some work. But the King of Cups in reverse is feeling, the first week of March, we could be emotionally overwhelmed. And there could be a few reasons for that. Maybe, maybe it could be, I don't know if there's anything going on in the first week of March where maybe it's like remembering something, like remembering someone who passed, or if that's not the case, I'm not sure, but it feels like it's going to be a little bit more somber or a little bit more emotional the first month or the first week of March. And so not a bad card to get, but I just feel like there's going to be a sense of maybe crying or releasing some energy here that you'll need coming into March. So, and I feel like that's a good way to kind of start off the month, because then we can kind of process things and move on to something a little bit more faster paced, so to speak. So let me look at this. So let me look at the second week in March and see what we can come up with here. Okay, so second week of March, we get these two cards here. So I'm feeling like we're dealing with a lot of energies coming in here, Nadia. I feel like you're awakening more to your spiritual self. Hopefully I'm okay to be saying that to you, but that's what I feel, is that we're awakening more to our spiritual self. I get the World card in reverse, and then I get the Temple Path in reverse. What this means is that the second week of March is going to be a time where you're going to be needing balance. You're going to be needing balance going into whatever it is you need to do. So there could be a tendency in the month of March for some of us, right? I feel like there's this kind of quickening energy that's coming into the month of March with you, sort of like fiery energy, or sort of like this faster moving energy. And I feel like you need to handle that. We need to breathe and we need to handle it the way we need to handle it. But I feel like it's not too much for us to deal with. Whatever is happening in March, whatever's going on, we can do it. We can absolutely do it. But it does feel like, hold on. It does feel like it's going to be kind of a spiritual awakening kind of month, is what I would say. So when I see these two cards, you need to have balance in your life. And what this means is not going to one extreme or the other. Sometimes there will be a situation where it feels like we have to go completely, out of our way to try and do something, or we have to really step up to do something. And I feel like in your life, there's going to be certain people or issues or events that are calling for your energy, and you're just going to have to say, no, I don't want to do that. It's basically like, I feel the second week of March is going to be you standing up for yourself. Hopefully, you standing up for yourself and saying what you will and won't tolerate. Because to me, it seems like you're going to be tested second week of March. Maybe there's a family member or an event where it feels like we want to say no, but for some reason we can't. Right? That's what I'm seeing there. If, yeah. So, let me see what else we can find here. Thank you, Chantel. Okay, so this is really good. Third week in March, we have this. This is a really good week. Okay, so we have door to personal healing and happiness. Okay, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune right here. When I see these two cards here, door to personal healing and happiness and Wheel of Fortune, Nadia, this feels to me the month of March is this third week in March, so closer, kind of closer to the middle end of March. You're going to have a lot of energy. You're going to have a lot of energy coming towards you where I feel like we're processing things. We're moving forward, and this here is a really good card. Door to personal healing and happiness is a card where good things can be coming our way, like really, really good things we've been wanting for a while. I said I felt that Magician card energy earlier. So I feel like this is going to be possibly things that you've been wanting for a while coming to fruition. There could be things that we've been wanting. They could be physical objects, or it could be situations or events or whatever it happens to be. But it feels like the third week in March, it feels like things are moving more for you in a positive direction, where you feel a lot more gratitude, you feel a lot more acceptance. So the third week of March is going to be a really good week, it feels like here. So I would honestly say, Nadia, if you can just skip to the third week of March, I think you're going to be golden right here. But yeah. Let me do this here. Okay. So that's him. Okay. You feel like this right here? It could be him. Maybe contact. I'm not 100% sure on that one, Nadia, if it's going to be contact with them, but it does feel to me like it could be, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see the third month of March. Okay, so the third week in March, not the third month of March. Don't know what that means. The woman holding a heart in reverse, and then the death card right here. Woman holding a heart in reverse and the death card. So this to me is saying that I feel like towards the end of March, we're going to be making some realizations, and our reality or our perception of reality is going to be changing, maybe even drastically, because we have the death card here. So we could have contact from a doctor. Maybe there could be someone else possibly moving in here. The reason I'm feeling like there could be someone else, when I see the woman holding a heart in reverse, you said that this doctor person, I was feeling like something was going on with the connection where there wasn't, it just felt kind of confused, or it felt kind of foggy. So when I see this, the woman holding a heart in reverse, it could be maybe we move on from this connection. Maybe there's something else that we could find. The woman holding a heart in reverse, to me, is saying that towards the end of March, there could possibly be another love interest coming in, or we could find something out maybe about this doctor person. Maybe something happens where we feel like this person isn't who we thought they were. Maybe we see something about this person that we don't like. That could absolutely be the case. Hopefully it's not, but the woman holding a heart in reverse and then the death card right here is you going through a transformation towards the end of March, possibly in love or how we see love, if that makes any sense. So that's something I would say there. So 11, 56%. What's my phone? My phone is 9, 12, 80%. That means I get to wear a tutu to bed. Which is, it's super important that I feel pretty before I go to sleep. So does that help you, Nadia? Does that help answer those questions for you? I feel like it's going to be a transformative month. I feel like March is going to be a month where we're going to learn a lot of lessons. It could be a transformative month. So that's what I'm feeling there. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? There is a lot of synchronicities in here, Nina. I agree with that. Let me see here. Okay, so I'm going to go to Betty's question here. So, Betty, are you still there? I hope you're still there. Betty Oswar? Betty Oswar. Hopefully I'm saying your last name right. I'm going to try and do this here. You're so welcome, Nadia. Thank you for helping to support the channel through paying and through your membership. Super, super, super appreciated. See you, Nadia. You have a good one, okay? And the subscription as well. Have a good one, Nadia. You have a very good one, okay? I'm pretty sure that's how you spell their name. Oh. Thank you, Nadia. That was very sweet. Thank you. I am too. I'm happy she's a member too. Thank you again, Nadia. Very, very awesome. Super appreciated, my friend. Okay, Betty, are you there? Oh, there we go. Perfect. She's here. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Thank you so much, Nadia, for the super chat. Oh, I gotta get rid of the extra S. Awesome, Betty. Hold on one second here. There we go. Okay, so Betty says, my ex Derek and I broke up 3 weeks ago when during a fight he said he was sleeping with someone else. I was wondering what his current feelings are for me. Betty, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Let's look here. What are Derek's current feelings for Betty? You deserve better than that, though. Honestly, Betty, he's, sounds like an asshole anyway, right? But let's see here. All right, let's look here for you, Betty, and see. So we'll do 2 cards for his feelings, and then we'll do let's do 6 cards for if there will be a reconciliation. So give me a second here, and we'll do that for you. Alrighty, so what are Derek's current feelings with Betty? Okay, so current feelings, Betty, I get this right here. I get 8 of coins in reverse, and then I get the 5 of cups, okay? So 5 of cups right here. It's kind of an emotional card where I don't feel this person is really feeling much in the relationship. And then I get 8 of coins in reverse. Now let me clarify what I mean by this. I feel like this person isn't someone who feels the same way you would feel. This person feels generally someone that is fooling around when they're in a relationship with someone else. They're not the kind of people that have normal emotions. These are people that yeah, they're just not that way. So when I see this, I'm not feeling the emotion here is going to be anything looking like reconciliation. I'll draw some more cards, but right now it's not looking like this person has any of that. This person feels to me like they're just not emotionally in tune with themselves at all. And I'm sorry you're dealing with this. I feel like this is a narcissistic kind of situation, and you got caught up in it. Like I said, I'll draw some more cards just to see, but you do deserve better than someone who's going to cheat on you, because if you get him back, he could just cheat on you again. You know, it's not like you get him back and things are okay. Hey there, Janani. If you can like and subscribe, I can put you on the free list, or Chantel can. Hopefully I'm not sounding too harsh, Betty. I just am saying what I'm seeing here. So let me put these over, and then let's draw some more cards here and look a little bit deeper. All right. Will there be a reconciliation between Betty and Derek? Priya, just say that you've liked and subscribed. You can be put on the list, and please quit asking your question. I've seen you ask your question over and over again. Say that you've liked and subscribed, you get put on the list. Okay, and then when I call your name, it will be your turn. So Priya Gupta, please stop posting. All right. Thank you, Betty, for saying that. I gotta give you credit for being someone who has enough emotional presence to see that I am trying to help in this. I don't like being that person that gives bad news. And maybe I'm just trying to soften the blow a little bit here, even though I'm not very good at it. So, you said sacrifice it for almost 3 years. See, and that's something, that's shitty. That's awful that happened. And I'm sorry that's the case. But let's say hypothetically, you get him back. It doesn't sound to me like this is someone that you could ever talk about what happened before. Does that make sense? Like, you couldn't talk about this person cheating on you or doing whatever it is they did in a conversation or try to fix it or bring it up. It sounds to me like this person It sounds to me like this person is someone who wants to focus on, I guess, just selfish things, honestly speaking. And it does sound like you gave up a lot for this person. And I can only imagine, Betty, that when you were giving up a lot for this person was giving you the bare minimum at that point in time. And that this can stem from, I mean, do you want me to talk about this with you, or is it uncomfortable? You let me know if you want advice. I'll look at the cards too, of course, but if you want advice on this, I can help you. But I don't want to be someone that's just that's talking and, you know, making you feel uncomfortable. I just want to know what you want, because I generally give advice too. Not yet, Morgan. We're doing Betty's reading and then we're on to the free list. And no, nobody deserves that. Let me do a couple more shuffles here. Energy. Fell asleep. Chance's voice is so relaxing. Well, thank you, Morgan. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that, Morgan. Very kind of you to say that. You want me to be completely honest with you? Okay. So, let's do this. I'll actually do this first. I'll draw these cards here. All right. Like the calm app. Thank you guys, that's very sweet. Nina and Morgan. So here's what I've got here, and I'll explain this to you, and then I'll give some advice on top of this, Betty. If you're open to hearing stuff, if you're open to entering into a place of healing after something like this happened, I love that. To me, that shows a strength of character. And I'm also going to say this right now. You have this is actually something where you're going to be grateful in the long run, because you're going to see the fact that you have the ability to adapt and change as things happen. I have a feeling if anything goes wrong in this other person's life, if anything goes wrong in Derek's life, he probably throws a temper tantrum and blames other people for everything else. You're someone who could pick themselves up by the bootstraps, so to speak, and I feel like you have a very strong character and you have a lot of strength, and he doesn't deserve you in any way, shape, or form. That being said, here's what I've got. Angel of Strength with Eight of Cups, okay? Angel of Strength with Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is walking away from things that no longer support you, okay? The Eight of Cups is walking away from a situation that just doesn't do anything for you. And you'll see it's a person who is, they had their back turned and they're not seeing that. And I would almost dare to guess that even when you were in a relationship with this person, there were times where this person was sitting right next to you and you probably still felt alone, which would make you feel even more lonely because the person that's supposed to be there for you probably wasn't in some way, shape, or form. Just negligence and things like that. I'll get to this part here. So man holding a heart in reverse and the Seven of Wands. You'll see this person is being defensive. They're protecting themselves. Man holding a heart in reverse. To me, this connection's done. It is done, but I feel like it was done a while ago. Maybe you just didn't want to see it for what it was. But part of me feels like you knew, not that you knew the cheating part, but part of me feels like you knew something was off. But maybe you didn't want to believe that. And I can understand it's painful to have those kinds of realizations. But that's what I'm seeing here. Then we have financial constraints and the moon in reverse. There's nothing in this reading that's saying love to me. Because when you were in a relationship with this person, it wasn't love the way we would think of it, right? It was always conditional love. I love you if you do this, or I love you if this happens, or that kind of a mentality here. And this generally comes from people wanting to, you want to please other people. You want to make other people feel comfortable. You want to make sure everyone else is taken care of, and generally speaking, you do not take care of yourself. You make sure everyone else has something. Yes, I am very open. I appreciate you for trying to help me. He keeps texting me wanting my help with things, but I've been ignoring him. That's some narcissistic bullshit right there, and I'm glad you're ignoring him. I'm glad you're ignoring him, Betty, honestly. I get a little worked up. But this right here is telling me that this person only thinks of themselves. And because we've been raised with possibly perfectionistic tendencies or people-pleasing tendencies, and generally this happens when we're young, our parents tell us that other people are more important than we are, and so the self, us, tends to fade away in the background, and then we take care of other people, and sometimes we attach our identity to our partner. No, Ellen, you haven't been called. Okay, awesome, Betty, awesome. So when we attach our identity to the partner or to whatever it happens to be, we do that because we haven't had the luxury to develop our own sense of self-worth or appreciation. And right now in your life, this person leaving you is a blessing in disguise because you get to see who you are without having a toxic influence around, right? Hopefully you're in a situation where you can be on your own, you can do things, and you can see what it's like to not have a toxic influence. It's going to be painful at first. It is going to be painful, but as time goes on and you get to learn more and more about yourself and you understand self-love and how that works, you'll understand what it means, and you'll understand that you won't take yourself for granted anymore. You'll be in relationships where you can tell if someone's wasting your time or if someone has these red flags. You'll be able to tell. The more we learn to love ourselves and trust ourselves, which is a skill, that is absolutely a skill, and we are not told to develop that. I mean, Chantel says sex questions are allowed, but I don't know. Yes, sex is a thing. Anyway, I'm not sure how to answer a sex question. Will we do it? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, Betty. So, this kind of energy that we're talking about here, it's you finding yourself. Like I said, the reason why this hurts so bad, and I imagine it hurt like hell, the reason why this hurts so bad is because you're focusing on this person giving you a sense of worth, or this person giving you a sense of purpose. And when it comes to you doing that for yourself, that's really hard for you to do because you've never done that for yourself. Like I said, you can take care of other people all day long. You can take care of other people all day long, but when it comes to taking care of yourself, I feel like you would almost feel guilty taking care of yourself. You would almost feel guilty being in that situation. And I need you to understand that's not fair. Because if a friend was doing that, you would tell them, hey, take care of yourself, do this. But I feel like you wouldn't take your own advice because sometimes we're too far in it to understand what exactly is going on. Now, that being said, there's a lot you can learn in these times. One of them is going to be how to spot people that aren't good for you. And there's people on YouTube that do a lot of videos that talk about this, and this didn't happen, and I want to make this super clear. I want to make this absolutely clear, Betty. This didn't happen to you because you're stupid or anything along those lines at all. You're a smart person. I know you're a smart person. And you definitely have emotional intelligence too. You're someone who knows yourself. And so what happens though is that we get in these relationships and these people know how to traumatize us just the right way. And we've been conditioned to be told that traumatizing that we're experiencing, that's love. And okay, I'm a single mom with my own house. I let him move in with me and he disrespected me and I threw him out with nowhere to go, and it broke my heart because I loved him more than I loved myself. You're spot on. Wow. Okay. All right. So, hey, the fact you kicked him out, you kicked out the bastard, love it. Okay. Nobody just gets up and gets to deserve somebody else. Okay. I feel like we always have to work for relationships, and we always have to show that we're in it to win it with a person, friend, family, whatever it happens to be. Nobody gets to just be in my life because of reasons. And I feel like that's going to be something you're experiencing the same way. Nobody gets to do that. I don't care what it is. I could have a friend for 13 years. And if I don't want that friend in my life anymore because they're being disrespectful, I can block them, I can shut them out, and I don't owe them an explanation. I don't owe them shit, okay? I do not. I understand it broke your heart. I understand that. But like I said, we put a lot of our emotional well-being into someone that could not handle it. And nobody can handle it besides us. And I'm not saying that this person, if this person tried, if this person was with you, if this person was in that situation, you know, I could understand it. But, yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on one second here. So there's some people, and thank you, Pamela, for the donation. You'll be up after Betty here. Okay. But it's so far as it is it making sense? Just want to make sure we're making sense. I learned it over time, surely, and I'm still learning as I go on. There's times where a lot of people get away with stuff. I'm still learning to develop my voice and what that looks like. I can come on here and give you guys advice, but I very much am still in the learning phase. I just understand what it looks like. I understand what it feels like, and if I can feel something in your guys' soul, if I can feel something that's there, I feel like we can kind of amplify that. We can look at it and see what's going on. But I still very much am learning every day. I've had to cut out people. And yeah. Oh, 100% making sense. Awesome. Okay. So the best thing to do in this situation then, Betty, is I want you to make a promise to yourself in this situation. I want you to say that you're not going to settle for anything less than what you give. Okay. A lot of times, and I'm going to say women, and maybe it's stereotyping to say women, but a lot of times women put their all into a relationship, okay, and the man or the other person does not do anything. And then, so you're putting 99% of the work in, and then when you ask for someone to pick up the 1% of the work, that person throws a fit. They throw a tantrum. And I want you to know that you're worth so much more than that. You're worth 1,000 times more than what you think you're worth. And then on top of that, an infinite amount after. So 1,000 times infinity times infinity. All right. The best thing for you to do is to understand where these emotions came from, to understand why we did this in the first place. Because like I said, it's not because we're dumb. It's because we're traumatized. It's because we're not able to understand where these emotions came from. These are wounds. These are deep wounds. And until we heal these deep wounds, we're going to keep attracting people that may have different skin and faces, but it's going to be the same kind of situations. These people are drawn to us just like we're drawn to them. But once we've come from a healed perspective, these people no longer interest us. And so it's really important for us to heal. And there's several YouTube channels that talk about narcissistic abuse or different kinds of situations. And I feel like that's going to be a really good journey for you to be on. And another thing that's really good, you're a single mom, okay? You get to show your kid what it looks like to have boundaries and self-respect. If it's hard for you to do it for yourself, imagine your kid growing up and having self-respect. Imagine your kid growing up and not repeating the same mistakes and being able to be there for themselves as well as you are for them. Imagine that kind of scenario. You could raise someone that really understands what's going on here. But that too, that's a process. So there's people on YouTube. There's Lisa Romano. Okay. There's let's see. Lisa Romano, Dr. Romani, Crappy childhood fairy. Weird name. Good advice though. She's really good. And if we focus on healing, because that's, I feel like, Betty, is going to be the best thing for you. Eventually there can be another relationship. But Dr. Romani says something, and I think it's 100% true. She says that you shouldn't get in another relationship for at least a year after you've been in a narcissistic or abusive relationship. At least a year, if not longer, because you need to understand what it feels like to be on your own and what that kind of energy feels like. You need to get used to your own energy and realize that you, in a relationship, before we ever enter a relationship, we should be 100%. We should be 100% comfortable with ourselves and our situation, whatever's going on. And then we have another person that comes in that completes us even more. But before anything ever happens, we're also complete. We're not using a relationship to run from something. We're not putting our stuff into that. I went through 15 years in a domestic violence relationship and I left him, then met this one thinking he was different. He wasn't. But eventually you'll find someone that is different. Eventually you will. Now it's a healing journey. Now it's a healing journey that you're on. But eventually you'll see through, you understand, you will see through these kinds of techniques and stuff, because it's that self-love. So check out, like I was saying, we have, I'll do this here. So we have Dr. I'm pretty sure this is how you spell her name. Then we have Crappy Childhood Fairy. And then we have, I think his name is Patrick Tihan, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking that's his name. Okay, so, and thank you for the donation, Nina. I'm going to read what you said here in just a second. But, hopefully that makes sense, though, Betty. I just don't want you to think you did anything wrong in any of this stuff. Now that we know better, we can do better. Now that we understand that it's going to be a healing journey for a while, we can embrace that healing journey and realize that that's where we need to be. And you'll have days where you're frustrated and you're upset, and I want you to be frustrated and upset. I want you to, because that means that you're expressing something. That means you're letting things out. Don't hold this in. Have days that are bad. Have days that are good. But ultimately, just let yourself be expressive. Let yourself be emotional. And you get to do that now, because in this situation you were in before, I have a feeling if you were having a bad day, the person didn't want to hear about it. And so now you get to embrace that, and you get to be there for yourself. And these people will help you. These people that I just recommended will help you immensely on your journey to self-healing and recovery. Do you feel like that helps answer your question, Betty? You said you wanted advice and the cards, and so I figured I'd throw a little bit of that in there. Do that. Absolutely do that. Put your kids and you first, 100%. In fact, yeah. All right. Look up Surviving Narcissism. He's a good one too. Haven't heard of them. They're probably really good though, I would imagine. And thank you, Betty, for trusting me with this. I appreciate you coming on here, being vulnerable with me, talking with me, because this is hard stuff to talk about. And for you to be emotionally vulnerable with me and talk, love that. I love that. It shows to me that you have a lot of emotional intelligence, and it shows to me that you're a strong person. Awesome. I'm glad, Betty. I'm glad I could be of service. Oh. Okay. All right, let me go up here. So Pamela, what was your question? Just need some insight for your future sex life. Okay, so Nina's question is about her sex life. Nina, I'm going to say... I really don't know how to answer these questions. That one's a weird one for me. I'm trying to figure out what I could do. I think what Ellen said, buy a vibrator and watch some porn. You know, if that's your speed, I'd say go for it. I think, okay, you posted, Pamela. Dismissive avoidant is where I think you let the other, if I'm not mistaken, the other person doesn't feel hurt or validated, but then you also ignore them. Something like that. Like it's not a good one to be. Anyway, I'm going to look at this. I appreciate you. And you're very welcome, Betty. Thank you. Thank you so much, my friend. I wish you the best. I don't do that, though. Well, all right. You're all... No toys important. Okay, and I can understand. No, I mean, everything within moderation. Everything within moderation. Give me a second here. I'm going to look at Pamela's question. So Pamela says, what's stopping Eve from pursuing a romantic relationship with you, and will he? No stigma in this chat. No stigma. I just don't know how to answer certain questions. You know, it's like, I don't know. Will you have sex again? Probably. I would imagine. It's... Unless we die. Unless we all die tomorrow. Yeah, I'm uncomfortable. I used to have people do the sex question things when I was... That's going to sound weird if I say I had them do that when I was younger. Not much younger, right? I'll be honest with you guys, hookup culture scares the shit out of me. It scares the shit out of me. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just feel... I couldn't do that. You know, I'm not that way. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, though. It's just like... Maybe I'm just nervous. Too nervous with new people. But I would not want to be in the dating game nowadays. I would not. Not even a teeny tiny bit. Alright, so Pamela said, what's stopping Eve from pursuing a romantic relationship with you? So what's stopping Eve from pursuing a romantic relationship with Pamela GL? And thanks again for the donation, Pamela. Let me do this really quick. There we go. Alrighty, let's do this here. Okay, so you said, what's stopping Eve from pursuing a romantic relationship with you, and will he? So, we have hostilities here, Pamela, and then we have the sun. Okay, hostilities and the sun card. And so what I feel here, what's stopping this person from pursuing you? It could be it could be like a negative self-image thing, hostilities, someone beating themselves up. The sun card, I feel like this person could be reaching out to you in the future, but what's stopping them right now is if either there's obliviousness with something or this person's beating themselves up. I'm curious with this energy though, just because, oh, give me a second here. Does this person give you, like, stop and go kind of energy? Like, do they kind of lead you on and then stop? Or is it something where They've never given you any signs that they're into you. I'm just curious here. Is there a confusion with this person with how they treat you, or what's going on? A bit. Okay. I do too. I want to see the new Batman movie. New Batman movie. With is it Robert Pattinson? So what I have here, Pamela, the hostilities in the sun. I feel like there could be a connection here. And I say this all the time. I do feel like there could be a connection here. It doesn't feel like anything's going to happen anytime soon, but I do feel a connection. And the reason why I feel the connection is literally the Sun card. This is a good card. This is a really good card. It's basically saying whatever's meant to happen is going to happen. If you're wanting a connection, I do feel like there could be one, but it feels like it's going to be, you're not being gross, Ellen. The sex stuff and things like that, I'm not an expert on it, and I don't have answers when it comes to that stuff as much, but you guys aren't being gross. You can flick beans or, I don't know. I don't know what else you do, but you can flick a bean or whatever it is that you go about doing. You're good, Ellen. Don't worry about it. Zoe Kravitz and Colin Farrell. They're in the Batman movie? So basically, yeah, I'm feeling like I'm frozen, absolutely. I'm not good with the sex questions. Chantel says sex questions are allowed. They're allowed. But it's not going to be anything I'm going to answer. Like, basically think of me like a Mormon psychologist. Okay, what would you talk to a Mormon psychologist about? I'm not Mormon and I'm not a psychologist, but think of me that way. Think of me like a Ned Flanders type person. What makes Ned uncomfortable? Damn near anything. What makes me uncomfortable? Damn near anything. 100%. So I do feel, Pamela, there will be a connection. I'm not feeling it's going to be now, though. I'm going to say, oh man, it feels like 6 to 8 months. Maybe there could be something, but it feels like it's a slow moving kind of thing. There is a connection, but it doesn't feel like it's super strong. So I wish I could give you better information there. But the two cards I got, there's a connection, but there could be obliviousness, or there could be this person just not knowing how to proceed forward as well. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing here. So does that give you a little bit of insight? You're not sure where he stands. So right now, Pamela, I'm going to say this. Do your own thing. Do your own thing right now. It feels like it's going to be a slow process. Don't put your life on hold for anyone else ever. If you don't know where he stands, then let him sit in the confusion. Right now, I feel there is a connection, but you don't owe anyone anything, and waiting around for someone that could be a maybe. Right. If it's an I can't or I don't wanna. It feels to me like right now it's an I don't wanna. At this point in time, I would say still do you. Live your life. Do what you need to do. Don't sit there and wait on a possible maybe. Right. I know we get attached to certain people, but this one right here feels like it's just, at this point, it feels like it's a time waster. Did feel a connection, do feel a connection, but it's nothing that would lead to love at this point in time. Hey there, Dankster. So it's hard to tell what's stopping him. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say there's two things I feel like are stopping him. One is going to be, it could be a self-confidence issue, possibly. Possibly this person could have self-confidence issues, like or deeper insecurities. Maybe they don't show, but there could be something there. But the other thing that I'm feeling is that this person could also possibly not be feeling that way with you as well. Because when I saw the hostilities card, it's like this person at this point in time maybe doesn't view you that way. Maybe that's another reason why they're not taking a step. If it just feels to me like the connection's blocked through that. Like if it feels to me like even if 3 or 4 steps happened, there would still be a blockage in the connection. So right now, it doesn't feel like there's anything that's going on. It's like he could, on a 5,000-mile trip, right? This person would travel 100 miles. They're not that much closer to you, even though they've traveled 100 miles. There's still 4,900 miles to go. I feel like a lot of steps need to happen for there to be a connection. I feel like it is possible. I do feel like it's possible. I do feel a connection, but it feels more either acquaintance or friend related, not necessarily love, at least at this time. And like I said, could be a deeper confidence issue, but a part of it could be that they just don't see you that way at this time. So, yeah. So if you want to Ollie Kier, I do 1 card, 1 question. I can put you on the free list if you liked and subscribed, but I do paid readings. I can do multiple cards, but I just do 1 card, 1 question for the free readings. You're welcome, Pamela. You're welcome. Okay, now it's time for Nina, and we will see what we can do here. I feel like we sort of addressed it, but so Nina, your future sex life, yes. Let's move on to the next question. I think we're going to go to the free list here. I don't know what to say other than, do it, right? I don't know. I don't know what to say here. With a love question, maybe I need to ask my teacher and say, hey, because there's nothing wrong with that energy. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that energy. I just don't know how I can interpret it into being something that doesn't sound like you're walking into a porno. I don't know. I just don't have any idea. And just pull cards out. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Chantel? You want to see my cards? I got a big deck. I gotta stop. You're arguing with me on your end. Okay, well, that's how it goes. I'm telling you, nothing wrong with the energy. I'm just not a doctor. What was her name? Was it Dr. Drew? I'm not a Dr. Drew person. You're looking at my... Okay. Well, Nina, it's a pleasure to be here. I don't know. Yeah. That's how it goes. You're a tarot reader, you gotta go for it. Gotta go for the yucks. Nina, is that, I'm kind of like a genie in a weird way. I could make a bunch of jokes based off of that, but I'm just gonna say this. Did that answer your question? Even though it wasn't really a question and I didn't really answer it, I don't know what to do here, guys. I'm at a loss. I think we need to get to the free list, though. I just don't want Nina's feeling like I'm... No, okay. It didn't. Okay. You ask... Okay, can you give me a question, Nina, that's like a little more specific? A little bit more specific. Okay, there's a no. No, well... You're helping me build my... Let's see. You're helping me build my skills by stretching your boundaries. You guys are trouncing over my boundaries, and then you're stomping on them, lighting them on fire. There's a nuke somewhere. And then I think you guys just play jump rope with it. But yes, stretching my boundaries. Sure, we can go with that too, Morgan. Either way. Either way is good. They've been waiting a while. You bet your ass they have. It's been like 4 hours. All right, let me do this then. And let me do, let's see. So let's get rid of this. Let's do that. There. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. You consented BDSM style. Is that the Korean band? I think it is. Okay. So let's go to the free list. I will, Nina. You don't have to tell me anything. I'm just going to do this and go for the free list. Chantel, can you post up some deets for the free list for me? Spirits can answer. Is he approaching for sex? Chances. Yeah, BTSM. The Korean band. All right, let me, I want to get rid of the other one too. Hold on a second. Oh, that's right. So it's this way. So I go here. There. Awesome. There we go. All right, free list. Free list is closed. If someone wants to pay for a reading, they can if they want to get their reading done quicker. Or if they just want to say, hey, cool. I'm trying my best to be comfortable with it, guys. I am. Those are samples. I understand, Shanta. I understand. I understand. Like I said, sorry, Knowledge Gainer. I literally just closed the, literally 5 seconds ago, I closed the free readings. I'll be on Monday, though. Okay. Let's do this here. It probably was, Morgan. Jeez. Let's go to the phone, see what's going on. Oh, man. There we go. All right, how many people do we have? 26? Okay, here we go. Number 18 is SD. Is SD here? Do we have small dick energy in the house? SD? I think of tarot jokes every now and again, and that one, unfortunately, that one came to me a while ago. Try to think of puns, and that one was right there. Ripe for the picking. Alrighty. No SD. No, from me. I don't know. I'm trying to relate it to stuff, but it ain't working. All right, number 8. Don't have to wait. Don't be late. Number 8 is. Oh, I think we already did the. Yeah, we probably already did that one. All right, 16 is Shirley. Shirley me adore. You finally came up. Hey, Chantel, can you add Ollie Kier to the list if you wouldn't mind? Just add one more person because they were here a while ago. If you wouldn't mind. So yeah, Ollie, you can be on the list here. You were here a while ago, so I think we can do that for you. Shirley, me adore. Shirley, are you there? If you guys miss your turn, I'm not going back. And I hate doing it. I hate doing this, but... All right. EC 23. Not yet. Not yet, but let's see what we get here. 21. Awesome. Allie's number 27. So you're on the list, Allie. Let's see. It's 21. Wait. I'm thinking we already did 21. Yeah. Okay, let's just do the next one. Number 19 is Callum James. Are you still there? Callum James. Can't you see this woman's a nun? Have you guys seen Nacho Libre? Oh, man. Oh, Nacho Libre is hilarious. Anyway. All right. Number 15. Shirel. Are you there, Shirel? Shirel, are you there? Am I here? Is anyone here? Reality is a myth. I'm gonna go existential on you guys. Yes, Jack Black movie wrestling. Shirley, your turn came up. I'm sorry. I'm getting ready to call it good for the night after we're done with the free list, and so next time though, Shirley. You usually get an answer though. I am sorry, but all right, no Shirel either. Number 2. King Leo, are you there? That's okay, Shirley. That's tomorrow or Monday. King Leo. Come on, King Leo, step up to the plate. Number 2. Awesome. There we go. There's King Leo. Perfect. You can have a general. You can have a sergeant. I don't give a shit, King Leo. We'll see what we can do for you. So, Shirley, the only way I'm going to make an exception to the rule is your question an emergency. Literally, that's the only exception I'm going to make is your question. If your question is an emergency, possible life or death, or possible, like you're having a crisis, I'll consider answering your question if you're not on the list. But other than that, I'm not going to do it. Okay. All right. All right, King Leo. Let's see. General. Let's do a 1-card general for the King of Leos. Alrighty. Sister Act. Is that the one with Whoopi Goldberg? Am I right? Is it Whoopi Goldberg and she acts like a sister? And there's going to be 3 of them now, I've heard. All right, so King Leo, I get this card. I get Happy Family. So this to me, King Leo, a general reading is going to be, I feel like there's going to be harmony coming in. the harmony coming in from a discordance. So if you've been having disagreements or something's been going on, I do feel like there's going to be some energy coming in. I'm feeling really spacey as I'm reading this card too, and then I'm feeling like there's a crowd of people trying to vie for my energy, and I'm seeing the color blue. Maybe you're voicing something, you're doing something. I don't know if you do public speaking or if there will be a public speaking event. But there was something with like speaking or doing, and I think we were talking about, was it singing or was it, because you were doing poetry that one time. Basically what I'm feeling is I'm seeing in the next little while, I don't have a specific time frame, but I'm seeing in the next little while that that's going to be something that's coming up for you. More about things coming together. There's going to be more synchronistic. Yeah, I was making amends with my dad and I'm going to an event on Sunday. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So that would make sense. Who is Stephanie? Is there anyone named Stephanie, King Leo, that you're... Stephen or Stephanie? Anyway, I had that name come in. If it doesn't make any sense, it doesn't make any sense, but that name did come in. That's good, though. That's good you're making amends with your dad. There's an event on Sunday. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I also heard the words, let's see. I just heard the word soft. Probably someone in your family might introduce you to on Sunday. Let me know. Let me know if there's a Stephen or a Stephanie that could possibly be there. It sounds awesome, King Leo. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. I wish you luck in that. That's really cool. And the happy family card, love seeing that. So awesome. Okay, I'm going to go to the next person here. But let me know if there's a Stephen or a Stephanie and give me context, because if you come on and the first thing you say is there was a Stephen or a Stephanie, I'm going to look at you and be like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm super forgetful. So if you guys can give me context when I give you guys readings, I forget. I promise you I don't mean to, but I'm not meant to hold on to the information that I receive psychically. It's not meant for me, it's meant for you. So you guys need to give me context when you tell me stuff. I feel like I was a little bit more aggressive than I needed to be with that, but I get excited too. I want to know if what I say comes to pass or... Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's move on to the next one, guys. We're ready, Freddy. Here we go. Another 2 cards, Mr. Krabs. Would you want to do another $2? If you do another $2, we can do another 2 cards. Okay. Awesome, King Leo. Perfect. Perfect. I love that we can do that here. All right. We're going to go to... Well, actually, who did the number land on here? The number was 9. Who is number 9? Netta, Iva Netta. Iva Netta or Netta Iva, I can't remember. If you're not here, I'm just going to go to Mr. Krabs' question. Mr. Krabs, actually, give me a second here. Let me do this. What was your question, Mr. Krabs? Come on now. There we go. Sorry, guys. Monday. I'll be live again on Monday. You guys can catch me then. Free list is closed. All right, let's see what we can do here. So, Mr. Crab says, I was wondering what my spirit guides want me to know about life. You know what? I'm curious about that too. Let's see. What do your spirit guides want you to know about life? Oh, there it is. What does Mr. Krabs want to know about life? Is it all about SpongeBob? Is it all about Patrick? Is Squidward in the equation? We're going to see. Subscribe and turn on all notifications on the next live stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll laugh if he pulls a card out relating to sex. Well, I don't think I have one that relates directly to it. Not in these decks. I have some other ones though. There's even a sex tarot that's out there. I don't know though if YouTube. There's a bunch of weird restrictions on what you can show and can't show on YouTube. So I kind of stick with more of the, sort of the PG cards. You know what I mean? Because I remember when I was doing Patreon content, it clearly said you cannot show depictions of any sexual acts, even in like cartoon media or whatever. You would get banned from having a Patreon. And I was thinking, you know, what if your channel's about illustrations or sex education or something like that? And I was thinking, that's kind of stupid. Anyway, but... all right, let's do this here. I hear you on that. I hear you on that, Mr. Krabs. Nothing wrong with that. All right, if there was one card that could possibly be about sex, I think I found it. Oddly enough, so Morgan, I think, can laugh a little bit now. So I get this card. I get Storm Warning, and I get Second Chakra Archangel Ariel. So the second chakra can be sexual a little bit, but it's not necessarily known for being that. It can be creative energy as well. It can be focusing on that. So Storm Warning, creative energy. I'll say it like this. I feel like you need to be called on using your creativity in a way that is purely for you. Maybe this is happening with you, Mr. Krabs, maybe not. You can tell me if this makes sense. Sometimes I feel like if we're deeply creative individuals, other people can try and take our creativity and try and tell us what to do or how to do it. And that ruins the creativity journey for us. And so I feel like you need to rediscover that creative side of yourself and focus more on allowing that to come in here. The Storm Warning card to me could be focusing on, like maybe we're focused too much on what other people think or how they feel about us and not enough on what we think or feel about ourselves. And so the Storm Warning card here is that we could be swept away into something where we would be swallowed up and there wouldn't be anything left. The creativity of a person is what makes them unique. It's that divine spark of creativity, of inspiration. That's what I feel like would be the best course of action, is for you to discover your creativity, how you would want to do it, not how anyone else would want to do it, not how a job would want to see it, but you discovering it for you and your voice and how you feel. This chakra here is about passions. It can be about dancing, it can be about movement, but it's creative energy primarily, and it focuses on flow. So the second chakra is water. First chakra is earth, represents identity and security in your environment. Second chakra is water. It represents flow, it represents emotion, and it represents creativity. And so this right here is focusing on you allowing yourself to do that. There is some, what's the word? Trepidation, I think. There are some words of warning when I'm looking at this, but not from a place of like, you need to be worried, but from a place where you've told yourself that you need to be worried or that there is a problem here and there isn't. So I feel like you just need to look closer at this and realize that it's okay for you to be yourself, be unique, and to venture out. A lot of times, depending on how we grow up or what we have in society, creativeness gets squashed down because it represents personal power, and other people do not want to see personal power. They don't want to see people succeed. And it's because they themselves are possibly miserable. Usually it is. If someone is complaining to you about you, it's generally because they're jealous or they feel like they're beneath you in some way. And yeah, so that's where creativity can kind of come in hand. Does that make any sense, Mr. Krabs? Also, maybe there's something with your uncle. I'm not sure. I heard the word uncle come in. I don't know if there was a family member that made you feel this way or if there was an uncle or something like that, but I felt the word uncle. And then now my chest is starting to feel really light. Like I felt like I had a vice grip on my chest before and it's starting to feel like it's opening. Feels good. Feels good. You're on the list, Sylvia, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're number 24 on the list. So you've already been on the list, Sylvia. I'll let you know when your number gets called. You're welcome, Mr. Krabs. You're very welcome. I'm not taking any more questions. Oh. Well, super chats are always accepted. But you are very welcome, Mr. Krabs. Let me do this here. Hey. Hey, guys. Yoshi, stop it. All right, let me see here. Gotta be nice, buddy. Nope, not that one. There. Alrighty, let's go to this one here. Actually, oh, I asked if they were here. Emma Rose, I think was the name. Emma Rose, are you there? Not thinking they're here. 14 is... Oh, well, they had their reading done. All right, 22 is... Kelly, are you still there, Kelly? Kelly, are you still there? All right, Kelly. You a no-show for show? You only see 3 in the chat. This will be quicker then. 4 now. Okay, Kelly. Did you come into the chat? Your turn is up. Alrighty. Number 10 is Maria. I'm pretty sure Maria left a long time ago. I saw her at the very start of our little sessione, so I'm thinking she's gone. So number 10. Number 10 on the list is Maria. Yeah, I don't think you're here. Okay. Number 6. think they already paid for theirs. Number 11. They already paid for theirs. Number 3. Ellen Goodsell. Are you there, Ellen? You were there a second ago. Ellen Goodsell. Ellen Goodhell. Come on. Are you there? Alrighty. Okay. Whoop. Sorry, guys. Spain or Ellen, come on. She's probably off flicking her bean, guys. You know how that goes. Apparently. Hey, Ethereal Tarot, how are you doing? Welcome to my channel. I'm not as ethereal as you. I try to do my best. Oh, I am very sorry, Ethereal Tarot. I am closed up shop for today, but I'll be live on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Friday. So you'll have several shots. But yeah, thank you for asking if you can ask a question rather than just barking it at me. I don't know how good. Don't know how good it is to have people that get it. And you being a tarot reader, you probably have people that just come in and they're like, "Will I marry?" And you're like, "Jeez, calm down. Say hello. How are you doing?" Nobody else would do that on the street, would they? Maybe they would. I don't know. I don't think you've been called yet, Padma, but we're on the free list, and so let's see here. Good. I'm glad you get it. I'm glad you get it, Ethereal Tarot. We got to stick together, us tarot readers. All right, number 4 was, pretty sure Tony was left a while ago. Oh, Morgan. Yep. Apparently that's the only thing I do. You guys have a sex question. I'm like, I'm all about that. I'm so excited. So excited. Yes. That is the answer to a sex question. Yes or no, and I'll just say yes. Go for it. I don't give a shit. You guys do what you want to do. All right. Number 23. Ivory Johnson, are you still there? I'm sure, Morgan, you're the most innocent one of us all. Innocent as can be. Come on, Ivory, you were here. You were here, you were uplifting the chat. You were making me feel happy. But if you're gone, Ivory, then till next we meet, which is probably Monday. It's not as poetic if I end it with that, but that's kind of what I feel. All right, let's do the next one. Boom. Boom. Come on, when I say boom, you got to do it. Shit. There it is again. Hold on. Boom. There we go. Number 17. Morgan. Morgan, the face of an angel, but the mouth of a sailor. Come on up. You could do all your readings via Shakespearean style. I could do my best. Doth thou hast the Knight of Swords? Yes, thou doth. Beeth bad? Probably thieth. That's as good as it goes. Okay, so Morgan says, my psychologist offered to help me find a practicum placement. I'm wondering what his thoughts are towards me. I'm happy he's helping me out, but I'm hoping he's not doing it out of obligation. Okay. So Morgan's wondering if Let's see. Morgan's wondering if psychology for reasons. Let's see if we can answer that for you. You feel you're incompetent. Morgan, come on. Come on. At least you understand where you feel like your shortcomings are. I don't feel you're incompetent, though. You come on here and you make me feel so uncomfortable. I mean, it's the best. It's my favorite. Yes, Twinkle, it is closed. I don't think you're going to let him down, Morgan, but let's see. Why did your psychologist offer to help you find a practicum placement? Let's look at this. Shakespeare, that was hype. Thank you, Chantel. It will never happen again. Never again. You guys get Shakespeare once in your lives, and that's it. All right. So, helping you find your way. This is what I got for you, Morgan. Six of Swords in reverse. Six of Swords upright is searching for something. Six of Swords this way. I feel like the person is helping you. Thank God, you're the worst at Shakespeare, no offense. Hey. 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 Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll own it. I'll be so bad at Shakespeare that I get hired to be that guy that's bad at Shakespeare, because that's how bad I am. There's money to be made in that, is what I tell myself to stop from crying. So Six of Swords in reverse. I feel like they're helping you out because they feel like you need help. I don't feel like it's as much of an obligation thing. Maybe a teeny bit, like wanting to help you, not like being obligated, right? Does that make sense? It's like they want to help you. I'm not feeling the obligation part, but it's like just kind of being there. Maybe this person feels like if they could help you. I always think of it like this. If I was ever going to train somebody or do something, if I help them, maybe they can help somebody else, right? That's kind of the thing. So I feel like they do trust your skills, or they do trust that you can do it. So yeah, I feel like no, I don't think they did it out of pity. I feel like they did it to want to help you. I feel like we need to look into this and see what's going on for you, because I feel like you deserve what you get. But if we don't feel like we deserve what we get, it makes it really hard to appreciate the things that we do get, or we feel, so that could be something you look into to get some help there. But I honestly think, Morgan, that you do deserve what you have. And I feel like you're going to be a hard worker. I feel like you're going to do really good. But you have to know that you're worth it. You have to know that you're worth it, especially if you're going to be working with people and helping them. You got to know you're worth it, right? Because you are. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I will see you on. Awesome, Nina. Have a good one. So Morgan, right? Don't worry about that. Okay, Sylvia. Hopefully everything's okay. I'll see you next time, okay? Or whenever you come on. Okay, so I understand you feel like you're going to let him down. You're scared of disappointing people. I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. But at the same time, that fear of disappointing people is eventually going to start disappointing people. It's a way of self-sabotaging, Morgan. And then eventually you'll say something along the lines of, see, I do disappoint people. See, I do this. Do. I don't know. But it's going to be one of those situations where it's like, see, I am worthless. See, I am this. And so it's a self-sabotage response. Okay. And it will push people further away, and it will show that we're failures in certain things, even though we're not. We're just kind of hung up on these kinds of issues. I think you're very, very much capable, and don't do this because you're worried of disappointing other people. Remember, especially if it's a psychologist that's offering to help you, they understand what they're doing and why they're doing it, and you're not going to disappoint them. It's not about disappointing somebody, okay? That's a way for you to kind of psych yourself out. It's not about that. Focus on you doing whatever it is you can do, and do as well as you can. And that's the best you can do. And then whatever happens from there, happens from there. But just focus on that. Focus on the present moment and doing the best you can in the present moment, and then take it day by day after that. Hopefully that makes sense, Morgan, because I feel like you're definitely worth it. And so, Anthony, your number hasn't been called yet, but we're on the free list. So hopefully that helps, Morgan. $13 is... Oh, there we go. That's Anthony. I cannot tell you how many times that's come up, where someone just comes in and their number comes up. It's like it's a psychic draw, you know? So, Anthony, what's your question? You're so brave doing what you do. It feels intimidating. Thank you. It feels intimidating, Morgan, and still to this day, I get nervous. You know, it's not something that I feel like I've accomplished. You're number 13, Anthony. So it's your turn. I'm pretty sure it was number 13. Yeah, number 13, and that's you. So what's your question? So I was going to say this, Morgan. You're 13, Anthony. You're 13, so it's your turn, my friend. But I still get nervous before I do my lives, and I still wonder if I can do it, if I can answer the questions. But at the end of the day, if I put my best foot forward and I tried, I can at least go to sleep thinking, I may not be perfect. And I've made mistakes on this channel. And I've done things that I'm probably going to look back on and be like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. But I'm learning and I'm trying to grow. And I need to give myself space to learn and to grow. Because again, that perfectionistic tendency to only want to do something if it's perfect, that limits us so much, and we won't grow as people because we're too afraid to make mistakes. But making mistakes is where we learn and how we grow. And we have to do that. And at some point, the fear of not doing something outweighs the fear of doing something. And Morgan, eventually you'll hit that point where it's like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to do this because I want to, because it feels like something that would be good for me. And yeah. Hopefully that gives you some insight there. I'm still nervous. And it can be intimidating, but at the same time, anything in life can be intimidating. I mean, I'm not doing something or doing something. It's just kind of the same. Sure. Yeah, if you wanted to do that, Morgan, we could do that. I'll answer Anthony's question and then I can go back to you. So, that's a lot of applications. What will be the financial? What will be your financial for the coming months? Currently, no job and confusing. Should find job, seriously not. Okay, Anthony. So you said, what will be the financial for the coming months? Okay, so we'll do one card for you, and we'll see. What will be Anthony's finances for the next, let's do the next 3 months. What will Anthony's finances be like? What will Anthony's finances be like? Yeah. Hey, Glowing Hours, how are you doing? Thank you, Morgan. You'll be right after Anthony, okay? Okay. You are still young and look young. Sometimes you seem 20 years in appearance or 23, but depending on how you dress up, 26 years, you don't look older. Well, thank you. Thank you, Chantel. I appreciate that. My birthday suit is on backwards, but besides that, I think I look okay. But I appreciate that, Chantel. I like that I still look young. Hopefully you're still saying that 80 years from now. I'm going to need it. Glowing hours. What do I think about Russia and Ukraine? I think it's a shame that people have to go to stooping to killing other people. In my opinion, I don't see the justification for war in any sense, and if someone has a problem with that, okay. But I think war is the dumbest thing, and I think humans, I just think it's stupid. And I understand there's probably reasons on both sides for this, that, or the other. I just think war is stupid. I hate violence. I hate the fact that that's going on, and I wish the people that have died, I wish them peace, and the families, I hope they can find closure. Yeah, that's what I think about it. Okay. Okay. So, Anthony, what's going to be your finances for the next few months? Okay, so you said so I get this card in reverse. I get Queen of Coins in reverse. So it feels like, Anthony, the next coming months, I would say look for a job seriously if that's what you were talking about. I would definitely say look for a job or do something along those lines, because it feels like to me we're looking at coming up short here for finances. So I would say next few months be looking for a job seriously or be looking for something along those lines. If you need to study as well, I would definitely say do that. Juggling two things at once would be difficult, I can understand, but that's what I'm seeing. It's the finances I don't think are going to change in the next few months. I feel like you're going to need to be doing something, be searching for a job. Hopefully that helps and gives you some insight there. Okay, so Morgan, can you give me your question like specifically, just so that I can have that and we can do an answer for it? Awesome, Anthony. Awesome. Thank you for being patient. When you leave your parents, at what age you got your apartment or your home? I'd say like that's a good question. You're welcome, Anthony. Is that like a specific question, or is that just like a general, what age should you leave your home? I feel like, so glowing hours, just while I'm shuffling the cards here for Morgan, I feel like whenever you feel like you can, thank you, Chantel. I feel like whenever you feel like it's time, or if you feel like I feel like there's a few situations, then you can try and stay positive. I understand, Morgan. Let's look at the outcome here. So I feel like there's a few stipulations. I feel like financially, if you're doing okay, you can step out. I think that's really good. But if you're in a situation where maybe we're dealing with family members, or a situation where it just doesn't feel right, it feels hostile, or we feel like we're being invaded, I would say as soon as you can leave that situation, that's going to be the best time. I don't think there's a specific age or limit, but wherever you feel comfortable, like you can venture out, you can do that. Or if you feel like you need to get out of a situation, then I would definitely say get out as soon as you can. But when it comes to a specific age, it's really up to each person. I don't think you can put an age on it. You know, society will say it has to be 18, or it has to be this, or it has to be that. But I think society has a lot of things wrong. I really do, and I don't think pushing people out when they're ready, or doing this or that, or putting expectations on people. I just don't think that's right. I feel like whenever you're ready, you're ready. And yeah, hopefully that helps answer that. Okay, so Morgan says, I guess I was looking for more insight. Maybe, will he find placement for me? Although I feel like it should be, how can I stay out of fear? Hey there, Natasha. Sorry, the free readings are closed for the day, but I do appreciate you coming on here. Got to get here just a little bit earlier. About maybe an hour and a half earlier. I closed the list about 9:15 my time. All right. Okay, we'll do one. We'll look and see. We'll do one card and we'll see, will they find a placement for you? And then we'll do another card to see how can you stay out of fear. So, will they find a placement for you? How can you stay out of fear? Okay, so the how can you stay out of fear, we get the Two of Wands right here. It's daytime in my country, glowing hour, or nighttime, I'm sorry, it's nighttime. It's 10, let's see, you probably use the world clock. So it is 22:43 where I'm at. Or 10:43 p.m. So we have Two of Wands right here. So this is you choosing to remain positive, even though I know you probably want a magic pill or a magic answer. The only thing I can give you, maybe some CBD, right? That would be a magic pill, possibly. If they do drug testing, though, don't do that. Don't take my word for that. But the best thing you can do is to just choose to be in the moment. Yeah, Kefir, I'm still accepting donations if you want to do that. You just need to stay in the moment, Morgan, and not allow the fear to get to you. If we're not in the moment, that's when fear gets to us. As soon as we start venturing out into the past or the future, we start to do weird shit. Okay? And I know that's the most eloquent way anyone's ever put anything to you. But seriously, we need to focus on the present moment, because when we're present, generally speaking, there's not a lot of fear. There's anticipation, maybe there's a little bit of anxiety, but if we're in the present moment, we're not worried about the future. We're not worried about what happened in the past. We're staying right here. Call your energy back to yourself. Focus on grounding techniques. That's going to be absolutely helpful for you in the future. It's 5:44 here in the United Kingdom. Damn. Awesome. Thank you, Kafira. Okay. And then the other card. I keep looking at the future and freaking out. This is so out of my element. So I'm just going to do this here. Have a good one, glowing hours. Have a really good one, my friend. So we have the Lovers in reverse on this. So let me say what I'm seeing. And yeah, Kafira, you'll be right after Morgan's reading here. So let me do this. Hold on. Oh, let's do this here. So the Lovers in reverse, Morgan, is going to be to me that if you focus on self-love, if you focus on the fact that no matter what happens, we cannot control the outcome. And I've had people come on here before, and they've wanted something very, very badly, and they didn't get it, okay? But they're still around. It's not the end of the world. And I'm not saying that's going to happen for you, but I want you to realize that in life, we're not promised anything. You can do the very best you want to do and still not get anywhere. But I feel like you can be successful. I do feel like you can be successful, but I want you to understand there will be certain things that will be out of your control you don't get a say in. But I feel like if you keep at it and you keep going, I feel like you're going to do very well. But there may be times that it feels more difficult or it feels like it's not your path, but it's the universe basically asking you, hey, are you sure you want to do this? Is this what you really want? And you need to keep answering, yes, I want to do this. And eventually you'll have success. So there may be a limited amount of success at first, but if you keep pushing and striving, I feel like you're going to get, it's going to get better. And depending on what your mindset is in these next few, let's say few months, that's going to change this outcome right here. The Lovers in reverse is loving yourself enough to understand that we can do so much and we can do whatever we can. But at the end of the day, whatever happens, happens. And there's lessons and there's things that we can learn from whatever happens. So nothing is ever just to hurt us. I don't believe that. We learn lessons, we understand things, and we gain experiences. That sounds like your love life as well. Well, then there's still lessons to learn, right? There's still a lot of lessons to learn here. But I feel like you're gonna do okay. You just have to remain in the moment as much as you can, and realize there's not a lot. Again, there's only so much you can do. There's only so many hours in a day. There's only at the end of the day, you said Shakespeare. You were quoting Shakespeare, right? I was quoting Shakespeare, and I was doing a miserable job. Okay, but do you know Shakespeare is built off of something that's really interesting? A lot of Shakespearean things are built off of ordinary people, generally speaking. Sometimes they're kings or queens or whatever, but ordinary people are given situations where they're at the right place, at the wrong time. And so they're thrown into jail, or they're framed for a murder, or there's this, that, or the other going on. And it goes to show you how tragedy can happen in certain circumstances and what people do in those kinds of situations. Basically, what I'm saying is, you can control your outcome, you can control whatever's going on to a certain extent, but ultimately you don't have control. And I'm not saying that to scare you. I'm not saying that to make it into anything it's not supposed to be. I'm just saying, I'm trying to prepare you here that if something happens and you don't get it, it's not your fault. Just keep trying, keep going, keep doing it, and you will eventually have success. Whatever happens, hopefully you get it the first time. Hopefully things go through. I would want that for you 100%. But if it doesn't, I don't want you to give up and think, oh, this is a sign that I'm not worth it. No. I have a feeling you have a very strong tendency to be very hard on yourself, no matter what the situation is, and I don't want you to look for an easy way out and say, oh, it happened because I'm not good at this, or it's not meant for me. Don't do that. You have a skill here. You have something worth giving. I feel like you're a very kind, caring person. I get a sense of a soft soul from you. Maybe to the extent of not knowing your own power, not knowing your own sense of self-worth. But if you keep going, you will find that along the way. But you have to have faith that you chose this for a reason, and that there's a reason why you want to do it. Exactly. Focus inwards and keep pushing. 100%, Morgan. You got this. You got this. Okay. Hopefully that helps to answer that question for you, my friend. And I do appreciate you coming on here and just being very nice and helping to uplift the chat. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen you, so I appreciate you coming back on here. You have been, Ellen, you have been called. But there is Monday. Monday is coming. Okay, so you're welcome, Morgan. So, Kafira, are you there? And we're doing another donation question too, Ellen, so it's still going to be a minute. There will come a time. There will come a time, Ellen. And if you do the donations, you'll get a lot more priority. I know you say you can't find it. But yes, Ivory, you missed your turn. Sorry, and at this point in time, I'm not doing repeats. I've almost been live for 5 hours. We're approaching there. Not at this time, Ellen. Nope. I cut it off about an hour and a half ago, or about an hour ago. Awesome, Morgan. I don't make any exceptions unless it's like a life or death situation or a more serious kind of situation. But if it's about a guy or a girl or something like that, I feel like that can wait until tomorrow. Awesome, Ivory. Okay, so Kafira says, will I get the new position that you applied to at work? Let's look here. All right, well, you get the new position you applied to at work. Oh, there it is. You're welcome, Ivory. I'll see you in the next one, okay? I like your presence, and I like the way you uplift the chat. So hopefully on Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, you can come and join me, and I can put you on the list again, okay, my friend? I appreciate you stopping in here and keeping me company. And you too, Ellen. I know we didn't get to your reading, but I do appreciate how you uplift the vibe as well. All right. Hey there, Moonchild. Oh, okay. All right, we will do that then. So after Kefira will be Ellen. Thank you, Ellen. Okay, you're going to be after Kefira, who I'm reading right now. And hey there, Moonchild. I will be live again on Monday. I'm not taking any more questions unless they're paid. So, but thank you for stopping in here. I do appreciate that, Moonchild. Okay, so Kefira says, you get the new position you applied to at work. Oh. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, I'm coming right back. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I'm coming right back, you guys. Give me 1 second. Kefira, hold on tight. I'm coming right back. Okay. And you're welcome, Heather. And okay, so I'm back. Let's see what we can do here for Kefira. Let's see. I don't think so, Padma. Let me see what your number was. Let me go back up. No, Padma, your number hasn't been called yet. We're doing some paid readings, though, here for a second, so let's do this here. Hey there, Maya. Yes, you're 7. I'm sorry, Maya, the list is closed. The paid reading list is open, but the free reading list is closed. I'm really sorry about that, but closed it about an hour and a half ago. but I'll be on Monday. All right. Will Kafira get the position she applied to at work? Let's see here. Awesome, Maya. I'll see you next time, okay? Have a good one. So give me 1 second here, Kafira, and I'm going to draw some other cards here. I just wanted to make sure you were still there. Take a second sometimes, but it's just weird like that with me, so let's see what we can come up with here. That's about what I thought. Have you applied for this place before, Kafira? Hey there, All About Maine. How are you doing, my friend? Hopefully all is well in your neck of the woods. I didn't know woods have necks. Maybe deserts have backs. I don't know. So have you applied before to this position, Kafira? Because I'm getting something that feels a little more El Specifico, which I think is Spanish for the specific. Not this new position, but my current job, yes. Okay, so this new position, I feel like it's going to take at least 3 times. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong with that. I heard something come in that was 3 times, and then I get these cards here. I get the Devil card, and I get the Contract card. And okay, All About Maine. Let me do this here. So right now I'm reading Kafira, and then Ellen, and then it will be your turn, All About Maine. And so just sit tight for a second, and we'll see if Chris can wait. So give me just a second, okay, All About Maine. So I get the Devil, well, hold on. Kind of anticlimactic how it ended there. Okay, so I get the Contract card and the Devil right here. Okay. And then I get the 7 of Coins and Indecision. Okay. 7 of Coins and Indecision. Not knowing whether to hire you or not knowing whether it's a good choice. Something feels to me like they're going to drag their feet on this. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping you get what you want, as I've said a few times. So then we have this, 8 of Coins and Patience. Okay, 8 of Coins and Patience, building something up, being patient. I feel like you will get the job. I feel like you will get the job, but I feel like it's going to take some, it's either going to take time or you're going to have to do it 3 times. Something to me is like the 3rd time, maybe the application gets lost the 1st time. I'm not sure what happens here, Kafira. Just so you know 100% that. I have no idea, other than I heard 3 times. And maybe that means you bring it up 3 times. Maybe that means you apply 3 times. I'm not sure, but it feels like it's not going to happen the 1st time. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I feel like you will get it. It's just going to take some time because we have 7 of coins, 8 of coins. But then we literally have this. Look at this. For a job reading, this is kind of interesting. Contract, being in a job. Indecision, not knowing whether they're going to hire you or not. And then we literally have patience, waiting to see if they're going to hire you or not. So I feel like 3 times. But I do feel like you'll get it. It's just not going to happen the first time. I want it to happen the first time, right? But, and give me one more second here. Let me see if I can get something. Yeah, when I close my eyes, I'm trying to get a psychic impression. It's yellow. I feel like there's a color yellow and there's a hourglass that's being tipped over, meaning that it's getting ready to count down again from hitting 0. So yeah, it's either going to take some time. I'm going to say that you're going to either have to apply 3 times or it's going to be 3 weeks or 3 months. Something about time. Does that answer your question for you, Kafira? Hopefully you don't have to wait, right? Hopefully it's just kind of right there. That's what I would hope for. But that's what I'm getting there. I'll go to almost out of water. Hopefully that makes some sense, Kafira. But hopefully you don't have to wait too long. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go to the next question here. Let's see. Ellen, what was your question? All right, we'll do your question all about Maine. Okay. Patience is a virtue, 100%. 100%, Kafira. Patience is a virtue. I hope not. I don't want to be that person. Like, when I get some of the visions, it's like, really? Really? That's what it's going to be? I want to give you guys good news all the time. But it sounds like you will get it. It's just going to be a while. And then I heard the word librarian. That was interesting. Librarian. Don't know where that fits in, but the word librarian was coming in. Okay, so all about Maine. Should you go over to Chris's house right now? You think you know what the decision is about? Okay, good, good. If you know what the decision is about. So then it makes sense in a way, right, Kafira? It's sort of like, okay. Should All About Maine go over to Chris's house right now? Same card here. I get the patience card. And then I'm going to draw one more because you donated. So we get these two cards. There's patience and caring connections. So when I see these two cards, I'm going to ask you this, all about Maine. Okay, if you're wanting a hookup, or if you're wanting something like that, more power to you. I don't judge. If that's what you want, I can understand that. Do you feel with this person, do you feel safe? Do you feel validated? Do you feel like this person values you or cares about you? Do you feel like you can communicate openly with this person and talk about important things? You feel like if you got in an argument with this person, you guys could resolve things. Those are questions to consider. If you're wanting something more than a hookup, those are questions to consider. But if you're just wanting a hookup, then, you know, you do you. But what I'm seeing here primarily, all about Maine, is how do you feel about this person? Yeah, I was calling your name, Ellen. I was calling your name, but then I did All About Maine's reading. So we'll go to you right after All About Maine. You've been knowing him for 5 years. Okay. And, all right. Known him for 5 years. I can understand that. If it's, like I'm saying, if it's like a booty call situation, not saying it is or it isn't, but is that what you want? Or do you want something more? Okay. Are you wanting a hookup as well, or are you wanting a relationship? Well, good, Alan. I'm glad you don't tolerate bullying. Okay, hookup. So, all right. So, All About Maine, if you're wanting a hookup, if that's what you're wanting is a hookup and you don't want a relationship with this person, I'd say go for it. But if you're wanting something more, then, you know, literally the first card I drew was patience. So, it's up to you on what you'd want to do in this. I would honestly say no judgment if you want to do a hookup. But just have that going in and yeah, so. Because I'm, you know, whatever you guys want to do as long as you're happy. Hookups, whatever it happens to be, go for it. Just as long as both people have the expectations of, hey, this is a hookup, or hey, this is a relationship, or it could lead into that, you know. If you want to, Padma, you can post your question. You're welcome, All About Maine. Yeah, just always make it clear what you're wanting out of a possible relationship or something like that, because a lot of feelings can be hurt from misinterpreted things, right? So that's just what I, you know. Okay, sure, Maya. Yeah, we can do that for you. Give me 1 second. I'm on to Ellen's question, Maya, and then I can go to your question. So give me just 1 second here. So Ellen, what was your question? How have you been doing, Maya? Is everything going okay? General reading for your love life, or is late night thinking about you, 18 plus? I really gotta word my question things differently. Okay. All right. Awesome, Maya. Glad to hear you're good. Glad to hear you're good. I'll just do a 1 card reading for you, Padma, and it'll just be a general. It'll just be kind of like whatever comes up, comes up. Alrighty. Let's do this here. You're 1 week into some space, no contact. All right, so let's do 2 cards here and see what we can come up with, and I think we can go from there. Hold on. 1 second. Coming right back. All right. I did. Yes, Ellen, I do know how to read. Let's see here. All right, but guess what? Should you make that move? Let's look here. You may be in and out, but if I could just continue with your reading, that would be awesome. Okay. Shoot, I forgot to do the thing. Damn it. Hold on. I'll do the thing. Oh. Thank you, Maya. Okay. Thank you so much, Maya. Let me do this. So you'll be after Ellen. Awesome. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay. Padma, if you have a problem waiting, don't ask the question. I understand you wait for a while, but I don't need to hear you complain about it. Okay? You get called when you get called, and if you don't get called, or if something happens, it's not the end of the world. Your questions aren't super important to where I have to answer them. So, gotta be patient. Alrighty. So, Ellen says... Let's do this here. All right. Is that romantically, or do you see a friendship? All right, do I see a friendship or a romance with Reese? Or Riss? I'm thinking it's Reese. Do I see friendship or romance? Let me do this. Do I see a romance with him coming up? Okay, do I see a romance with him coming up? The Sun in reverse, door to romance in reverse. So... Again, Ellen, I'm not... With this one, before, I think it was yesterday. Wednesday. Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday. When I see this in reverse like this, either this person has some extreme ways of thinking, which could totally be the case. But what I'm primarily feeling here is, especially with door to romance in reverse, it feels like this connection has hit a stalemate. If you guys are in the no space zone, I would say stay there. I mean, depending on what the disagreement is. If you feel like you can talk to this person and fix things up and patch things up, there's good communication, there's trust, there's all that kind of stuff, go for it. Message the person and reach out. But if you don't feel like that's the case, then I would drop the connection, right? I don't know what the disagreement was. This right here, though, and with the way this person seems to be kind of coming in and out, I'm feeling like it's just not going to be happening here. Door to romance in reverse, the Sun in reverse. Yeah, so I'm going to say, Ellen, that I'm actually going to do this here. I'll go like this crabby one. There we go. No. Sorry, dark side of culture. I'm my free list is closed for the evening, but thank you for coming in here. I'll be live on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, though, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. 1 second here. Okay. Thank you, Dark Side, for understanding. Yeah, so Ellen, like I was saying, if you're coming back here and you're looking for the specific timestamp with your name, like I was saying, not feeling like there's anything going on here just because I see Door to Romance in reverse and the Sun in reverse. I feel like, yeah, this person seems important to you and I can understand that, but is it like, what's the connection about here? Because it seems to me like you're wanting to reach out to someone who seems to be, I don't know. I don't know what the disagreement was about, but I feel like I would say don't reach out to the person, but you do you. If you feel safe, you feel like you can trust this person, you feel like there's a bond, a connection there, and there's good communication and trust and loyalty, I'd say go for it. Reach out. And if you guys can communicate, talk about things that have happened and work through things and do all that stuff, then absolutely communicate, work out. But if not, if you say no to any of those things, I would say really evaluate if you want to reach out or not, or if you even want the person in your life. But again, that's just me. I'm kind of harsh with this stuff, but that's what I'm seeing, Ellen. So, yeah, I wish you the best with this, but right now, not feeling a connection here. And yeah, so hopefully there is whatever you want to get out of this. I hope you get it. I hope you're happy, but that's just what I'm getting from these cards. So hopefully that helps give you some guidance or give you some perception there. Okay, so let's go to Maya here, because when we do the $2, that's 2 questions, or 2 cards, I mean. Okay, so Maya, you said, well, let me see. I don't know, Padma. I have no idea, and it doesn't matter because we're doing the random number draw anyway, so I do not know. All right. So, Maya, are you still there, Maya? Awesome, there we go. Good, so you're just wondering kind of a general, am I right? Or you, what, let me look at what you said again. General reading about anything, all right. I think we can do that for you. Let's do, because you're a member 2, and you donated 3, so let's do 4 cards. Let's do 4 cards for you. So let's see what we can do here for you, Maya. No more free questions at this time, guys. I'm reading whoever's on my list, and that is it. So if you guys want to ask a question, I will be on tomorrow. Or, I always say that. I will be on Monday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, come on. let's get these cards shuffled up for you, Maya. Alrighty. Difficult to get in the cards here. Let me shuffle one more time. All right, 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron, right here. And then we have the fountain in reverse. Okay, I'll explain what that means here in just a second. Then we have Journey in reverse, okay? And then we have the 9 of Cups. He's a happy little fella. You can see it on his face. I'd be happy too if I had 9 golden bowls. Things that make us happy, right? Okay, so 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron with the fountain in reverse. These two cards right here to me are representing a state of, I feel like you're entering, and we've talked about this a little bit, you're entering more into a spiritual side of yourself. So this is really good, and I'm feeling like, so the 6th chakra is going to be the third eye chakra. Kind of confusing that the 6th is the third, but that's how it is. So 6th chakra is the third eye. And with this card here, this is about letting your abilities go, or listening to your intuition. So I feel like the universe is trying to tell you to listen to your intuition or to trust what you hear, okay? Sometimes the universe, hold on. My cat kills his toys, and then he likes to brag about his victory. They're toys, they were never alive to begin with, but he's... Anyway. Yeah, I know, buddy. It's dead, I'm sure. Alright, so the fountain in reverse is going to be saying that you need to allow yourself to be on standby sometimes. What that means is that sometimes things are going on in our life, and the only thing we can do, and I know it's not the funnest thing, is we wait. Or we either wait for the storm to pass, we wait for things to get better, but a lot of the times in life, we don't get to make choices. It's kind of like things are being made for us. Choices are being made for us. And I feel like the best thing to do in those situations is just to sort of wait out the storm, or understand that nothing lasts forever. Good or bad, nothing lasts forever. Now, then we have this. So we have Journey in reverse, and then we have the 9 of Cups. Okay? Journey in reverse and the 9 of Cups. This to me is saying that you need to be happy where you're at, even though I understand other places, other situations, other whatever it happens to be can seem appealing. They can seem like something that we would want. We can have whatever it is that we want, but we need to be grateful for what we already have. There's a lot that we can have. Maybe we're grateful because we have good health, or maybe we're grateful because we're fortunate, or we have money, or maybe we're grateful because we have good friends or family. Whatever it happens to be, it can be material, being grateful for material possessions, it can be being grateful for people. But as long as we're grateful for what we already have, that's a really good place to be. The universe can give us more things to be grateful for. And I know it's hard sometimes, especially in this day and age, to feel that gratitude, because there's a lot going on in the world. There's always a lot going on. There's always a reason to not be happy. But I would say in this world, Maya, if you can find anything that makes you happy, anything that gives you that sense of peace or a sense of comfort, I'd say hold on to that and keep it. And don't feel bad for having something that gives you peace. A lot of people don't have that. They might make you feel bad for having a sense of peace, or for feeling like you have something that they don't. But please realize that it's worth protecting, and it's very important for you in this point in time. The Journey, like I said, these two cards can almost be read the same way. If I see the Journey this way, and then the Journey card this way, and then I see the Fountain card, both of these are in reverse, and both of these are kind of going within, and trying to understand ourselves, trying to understand where we're coming from, what we're doing. Why do we do the things we do? Why do we act the way we act? Basically, take your mind and go behind the behaviors that you have. Kind of look at yourself from an outsider's perspective, and what do you see objectively when you look at yourself? What do you see? Where can we improve? What can we grow on? That's what I'm feeling here, Maya. So that's going to be the kind of the answer to that question. Does that make sense what I was saying? I kind of rambled there. Hopefully that made some sense. You're very welcome, Maya. Very, very welcome. And again, thanks for being a donating member on the channel. Super appreciate it. I'm going to do this here. Okay. All right, I'm going to go to the free list here. And we'll see what we can do. Okay, so all right. 25 is Janani. Are you there, Janani? I have a feeling you're not there. It's been a minute. Janani. Janani. All right. 27. Twenty-seven is Allie. Are you there, Allie? Allie Kier, I think was the name. Allie Kier. Let's do this one here. 26 is Priya. Are you there, Priya? Was it Priya Gupta? I can't remember if that was your name or not, but Priya something. Priya, are you there? Okay, number 7, I do believe that is is that Padma? I think that's Padma. All right, number 7, Padma. So, are you here, Padma? Let's do a 1-card pull, reading for your love life. Let's see what we can come up with here. Yeah, you're 7, okay. Okay. General reading for love life for Padma. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to say right now, I get this one's carrying connections in reverse, Padma. So I'm feeling like maybe there's some more work that you can do in this situation, more self-love work, more kind of inner work. Because when I see carrying connections in reverse, that to me is saying that we need to develop a stronger sense of self-love, maybe work through boundaries, work through those kinds of things. So love life, I'm not seeing anything coming for you, at least in the immediate future, but I would say keep working on self-love, setting boundaries, maybe manifestations, intention work, affirmations, things like that. And I think that'll get better for you, but that's what I'm seeing here. Just so focus on self-love is going to be what I'm going to say in that one. So what's coming towards you in love? I'm going to say yourself, and then you can work on that. You can work on building that stronger. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Come on. There we go. All right. Number 1, I have a feeling they are not. I got a feeling they're not here. I think I already did their reading. Number 5. Oh, itchy eyes. Oh, they already came in here and did theirs. Okay. And number 20. They already left. I think that's it. No, 24, that's going to be the last one. Sylvia, are you there, Sylvia? So number 20 for Sylvia. Okay, so Ellen, thanks, Janice. Just listen to it. So did you see a friendship, though? You didn't say whether he will message or if I should message after no contact. Did you hear what I said, though? I'm saying right now, Ellen, I'm saying, does this person care for you? Can you feel something from them? Can you feel anything from them? This no contact thing, I feel like if you want to reach out to this person, you need to know the agenda that they have. Are they someone who, can they treat you well? Do you feel a sense of safety from them? Do you feel, sometimes we do this thing where we settle for whatever we can get. I don't know if that's your situation here, but I would honestly say look and see what the connection was before the disagreement. Sometimes people walking away, it can be a good thing. And then you can focus on something else possibly better coming in. And I can understand if it's a slight disagreement, but always in relationships, if you ever want to know what I have to say about anything, you don't even need to pay me. You don't even need to come on here. Is there respect? Is there loyalty? Is there communication, trust, love, appreciation? If all those things are a yes, it's good. It's golden. Go for it. If one of those things or a few of those things are missing, don't do it. Do not do it. You need those things. Those are tenets towards building a good relationship, and we deserve that. We absolutely 100% deserve that and nothing less. Basically said to think and decide. I don't see friendship either in this situation. I'm hoping there's friendship, but I don't. I'm hoping there's friendship, Ellen, and I've said that before. And I am saying to think and decide, but it sounds to me like I feel like if there was friendship, you'd want it to be something else. I'm feeling like I'm going to say no friendship even, but hopefully I'm wrong with that. Hopefully you do get what you want, but something with this person's energy I'm not vibing with. Not that I have to. I don't have to vibe with it, but that's just what I'm seeing. That's just as well, Ariza. I'm getting ready to log off for the night, but I'll be on Monday. I'll be on Monday, and we can do it that way. So I'm glad it didn't go through because I'm done with the paid readings for tonight. With him because I don't know why he's suddenly like this. Okay, so from what I'm getting, Ellen, basically, if someone changes or someone's personality shifts and they're not willing to talk to you about it, and if I can't pick up anything from it, because if there's not an emotional part or if there's something blocked off from this person, I'm feeling non-respondence. That's what I'm feeling. If you want to know what I feel from the person, it feels like there's not a lot there. So that's why I say I don't know what I'm feeling, or I don't. So I'm not getting a sense of this thing. I feel like I get a sense of, I just wanted to ask if who I am with is where I'm supposed to be. So think about that. Think about that, Ariza. And if you're questioning the relationship, that may be something to look at as well. Because it sounds to me like if we're questioning where we're at, if it's where we're supposed to be, we need to look at why we're questioning it. And those are tough questions to ask yourself, but that's going to be something that comes up. You're only 1 week with no contact. So yeah, Ellen, give it time and see. But if someone is willing to just leave and you don't know what's going on, and then they're not talking to you, yeah, give it time, see what's going on. I understand we get our heart set on certain people. So all right, everybody, I will see you guys Monday, and everyone take care, okay? See you guys.